shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. Ooh, watch the shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. Well, I'm so colorful now. Well, I'm so colorful now. And now I feel my emotions. They're flooding out me like an ocean. Well, now I'm so alive and I got all this time. I've been so used to being so upset with myself. Putting my game apart like a puzzle and back together with your help. Ooh, and watch the shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. Ooh, and watch the shades from you fall down and make me a new kind of like blue, and I feel more like myself. Well, I'm so colorful now. 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 Well, I'm so colorful now.
We're running out of options. I didn't know then, but we took every precaution. Now you're holding back, but I can hear the pain underneath your breath. I can feel the shame running through your head. I just wanna stop it. I just wanna stop it. Where do you turn when you need someone? Where do you hide when you just can't run? Where do you go when you have no home?
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Hey everybody, hi. Welcome. It's been a while. This is Wild. Hype train right away. Thank you everybody. Good gosh. That's a lot. That's really, really kind. Thank you everybody. I was gone for a bit. And I have a lot to talk about. I do. But I'm really glad to be here tonight. Glad to hang out. Excited to hang out. hoping that, I don't know, just getting back into a semi-normal thing that I don't get to do as often as I'd like to brings me and you a lot of good energy. Definitely needed. Definitely needed. Really, really glad to be here. I'll talk about everything that's going on when I get on camera and everything, but I did want to say thank you. I'll get to like the subs and everything that have come through here in a moment, but huge thank you to everybody who supported me while I was offline. I got a bunch of like really big Ko-fi tips. I think Matt Tennant sent 200. Thank you so much, Matt. Via Streamlabs while I was gone. Chaos tipped 50. Thank you to both of you. Y'all are amazing for that. Thank you so much for believing that I want to be here and I want to make content. Just have like a lot of other things going on right now. And again, I'll talk about it all momentarily, but let me say some hellos. It's been a really long time since I've gotten to say hello. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you for all the just sweet words and support
He only likes her
while I was
because
gone.
she's old. She's
Haven't taken a week off in a while, you know?
We die Xander for my sub. I can't believe I'm so close to Sylveon, that's actually so crazy. Anyways, good evening, mother.
Hello, everybody. Let me say some hellos. We'll get going here. Really
only
do
likes her
appreciate
because
having
she's
y'all here.
old.
Oh my
She's
gosh,
probably
level
like
3. I'm not even on camera yet.
Hello,
Oh my
Grandma.
gosh, thank you, everybody. That's really sweet. Thank you. Gantriok, thank you so much for joining. Chaos, good to see you here. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Resubbing for double digits. That's so kind. Jenna, so lovely to have you here always. Thank you so much for your help in this community. You are amazing. Kim, thank you for the 13 months using Prime. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. That's very sweet. Tiny Monster, Fang, hello, hi. By the way, if I miss you the first time, oh my God, what is going on? Nothing personal in that. I will get you the second time around, and if I say hi to you twice, you know how it is here. You're just extra super special. Cam, good to have you here. Jacob, hello, hi, welcome. Oh my gosh, we got all this bread going on. Becca, the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. That's unbelievably kind. 59 months total. I appreciate you a ton, even though you did just call me Girl Baguettely. Kirion, good to have you here. Wheelo, thank you so much for the 1,000
He only likes her
bits.
because
That's
she's
so
old.
many.
She's probably
Jace,
like
hello,
20.
hi. Good to see you here. Whiplash with the
What's about?
61 huge months. Thank you so much for that big resub. Very, very kind. Thank you, everyone, again, for joining. Good to have you here. Mouse, thank you so much. Hitting month 3 of the 3 months given to you by Xander. Xander's generosity just knows no ends. 44 months total for you. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate that, Mouse. Maya, good to see you. Tawny, thank you for the 57 months with Prime. That is so long. Thank you so much for supporting what I do. Phoebe, good to have you here. Tiny Monster with a 5 gifted to the community. If you just got a gifted sub, please say thank you. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badges, the ad-free viewing. Ty, yo, what's up? Thank you for the 13-month resub. Also, Austin, thank you so much for upgrading, continuing the gift sub
Mommy? Sorry.
from Hoodie.
Mommy? Sorry.
Also, Ty,
Mommy?
your name being in the chat, I'm sorry that this is how this mnemonic device works in my brain now, but hey, 10-minute believers, I was gone for a week. Doesn't mean you get a win. Sorry, that's just not how it works. Ace of Snakes, hello, hi, good to see you here. By the way, if I look really tired tonight, guess what? This might be surprising, but I'm really tired. I'm really tired. Lurker, hey, thank you so much for activating the mommy, even before I was on screen. Wild. Banana Moon Puppy, good to have you here. Grooch, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, Ty, sorry. You did this to yourself. You really did. You started a brand. You know, really strong branding going on from you. Merm, hello, hi. Welcome. You know, yeah, I feel it. I do. I really do feel it. You gotta lurk until 10:01 next time. Well, maybe someday. We'll see. Listen, life has been really beating the crap out of me, but that's a really important core value of mine, not to go onto camera after 10 minutes has been up, you know? Just really important on the priorities list. Shira, hello. Don't worry, you look like a normal amount of tired. I feel like I was telling Morgan it feels like Ethan's boxing coach kicked me again. today. I'm exhausted. Missed you and chat so much. Thank you, Merm. Missed y'all. Like, seriously, this community, you were on the forefront of my mind a lot while I was gone. I was super bummed I wasn't able to do anything for the past week, but things happened. I just noticed that picture. You look gorgeous. Thank you. I did that a few years ago. It was a pumpkin spice latte girl look. Really liked that one. I revisited it, what was that, last year? 2 years ago, I did another one. I kind of want to, like, do it again. Try different outfits with it. Y'all see my roomies intro in Discord, and y'all wonder where I get it from? I did. I'm really glad to have another wonderful energy and chaotic energy here in the community. So, yeah, oh no. Yeah, listen, I have, like, this is obviously my own fault, and I even told Morgan, I was like, I'd do it again in a heartbeat, full contact sparring with Ethan's boxing coach. But, like, I'm haunted by that moment where I felt my rib break when he kicked me. And I still have, like, weird, slight, like, pains, like chronic pains in that area from where he kicked me, which is wild. So, also, Merm with the 5 gifted. What the heck? Why are my alerts still doing this, where it's doing the individual, every single person? That's so weird. I fixed this. I've decoupled the alerts, like, several times and re-added them manually. And it still is doing this. I don't know why. But Merm, thank you for that generosity. If you were gifted a sub, please make sure you're saying thanks to Merm. That's really kind. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's officially PSL season, Kirian. Exactly. And Twine, thank you for the 6-month resub. What the heck? Congrats on that gold EV badge. Thank you very, very much. Dinosaur, welcome on in. Me when bread makes you fat, right? And there's no shame in that. Listen, it's some good food. It's a worthwhile trade, in my opinion. Anyway, chat, those of you who don't pay attention to much because the world is on fire and I should not be the center of anybody's universe, I was gone for a whole week. And those of you who did notice, thank you for all the well wishes. Thanks for all the support in the meantime while I was gone. But I was gone for a full week. I was gone for a very long amount of time unintentionally. I have not taken a week off unplanned in literally years now. Some good stuff, some bad stuff, just kind of a mixed bag of a bunch of things going on in my life. So just I don't know, life is life, right? It's good to be back though. I'm really excited to hang out. I have a lot to update people on regarding the good and the bad. So just a heads up, it's going to be a bit of a roller coaster of emotional things. But I'm just very, very happy to be here. I'm happy for the stability of this community. I'm happy for all the support. I'm happy for just, like, the vibes that y'all bring. Like, the energy is... it was very much missed over the past 7 days. And to those who have been like, I've been so excited for the gaming streams and the incentive streams. I promise we'll be getting to those very soon. Sorry that the last stream I did was also a Monday where we did Media Monday. We're back to it again, but this is more to warm me up. This is more to get me back into the groove of things, and then lots more fun streams on the horizon here. We're here for all of it. I appreciate that a lot. Also, Ty, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you again for your support. Can't believe we're already at double-digit subs. Really appreciate that. Again, huge thank you to everybody who tipped while I was offline. I don't know what to say. Morgan and I, like, gosh, that meant a lot. It really did to both of us. Really helped us through the week. It's hard when, like, being online and being present is, like, tied to whether or not I make rent. And then having things like come up where I'm not able to dedicate myself to that time or to that job, still getting support throughout. It's like really, I don't know, it's odd to me. It doesn't make sense to my brain. But to those of you who gave, it clearly made sense of some sort. So thank you again. Thank you for your sweet support. It really means a lot. That said, I have changed the tip goal to y'all do so much. Originally, I'll have you know, I wrote, y'all do too much, but then I assumed that the mods would just infinitely give me a strike every single time. So I did change it to y'all do so much, which is just an objective statement But I don't have like a I don't have like a hot tip goal right now for that. But yeah. Lee, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome back. Hope you both got some time to rest and chill. Sadly, we didn't. I took a week off, and I did not have any time to like sleep in or take care of myself. I'm actually probably more burnt out than I was a week ago. But you know, I'm here. I'm excited to hang out again, get back into the groove of things. I think like the normalcy, making content again, will actually, weirdly enough, like recharge me a little bit. Really looking forward to like hanging out and doing stuff. Thank you so much, Wheelo, for the 200 bits. That's so kind. Thank you for that generosity. You created a community that's so loving. It's a reflection of your energy in the world. I don't know. I've been like a bit of a sourpuss lately about some things, but yeah, it makes me feel good. I've had a number of people tell me that over the past few days that, like, even when I'm being grumpy online, it always feels like justified and like I'm just kind of fighting for what's right or sticking up for myself. Holy crap, 19 subs already. Jeez, thank you so much for the 19 subs, 1,200 bits during that. That's a lot. Thank you, everybody. You'd be correct. Austin, I don't doubt it, dude. I don't doubt that from the mod team. That's just the kind of thing they would do, right? But yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, man, I'm just like sad and like traumatically like lamenting online all the time these days. And I'm really grateful that people still think that I'm contributing to the world in some kind of net good. It's hard to think that about myself, for sure. And also, I do hope, I see some of the emotes people got from the hype train. I hope you enjoyed them. Those are good. Wilting T, hello. I don't know if I just said that or if I only said that in my head the first time, or if I said that in my head the first time, or that's the second time I'm saying that. But welcome on in. Thank you, everybody. Again, good God, 18 subs right off the rip, and then just, I don't know, all the support while I was offline. I don't have enough thanks. Things have been so funky. Spark, good to have you here. Welcome on in. I don't know. I don't even know how to jump into like a summary of the week. It was completely unplanned. I took like a couple days off for me to try to recharge, but they weren't really recharging because the reason I would take the night off from stream is my sister's stuff. Obviously, I don't want to get into the nitty gritty of it because I'm here to like raise the vibes again, like get back into like making content, hanging out with the community. So I don't want to like dwell on shit too much, but her condition's not, they had to pivot the type of treatment she's getting. And that's about as far into it as I'll go, but the doctor has pivoted the type of treatment that she's undergoing. So things are kind of stressful. And if I'm in and out of town because of it, if I'm out there visiting my family and visiting her, it is what it is. I'm there to support her mainly. My parents aren't handling it too well, so I'm out in my old hometown supporting them as well. So three family members kind of leaning on me a little bit hard this past week. Really did a number on my mental health. So I'll be around when I can be. But hopefully this week, you know, as the treatment pivots, things will get a little bit closer to normal. We'll see what happens, but kind of up in the air. Nothing is really set in stone. Thank you for understanding and just being patient with me. Like, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that a lot, especially in this day and age with the world on fire all the time. Everyone's struggling right now, you know? Everyone's going through, like, some kind of rough time. And just to have that extra bit of, like, understanding and patience from this community has gone a lot farther than I think people realize for me. So, thank you. Mins, hello, hi, welcome on in. Uber, welcome. It's hard to recharge when everything's so stressful. Yeah, Tiny Monster, it's been intense. It's been really, really intense. So, Small Boy Remy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Thank you. Family comes first, we got you. I appreciate that a lot. It's, especially those of you who know, like, my background, you know. I have, like, such a complicated relationship with my family in general, so just doing the best I can, trying to show up and just be present in the moments I can be, take the quiet moments to recharge where I can, and try to set like kind of like halfway of a good example. I don't know if I ever do, but I'm doing things for me right now and trying to advocate for myself. And I want to let this community know the role that you've played in all of that has been not insignificant in any way. People, God, kindness goes so far these days, right? It's a really cruel, weird, fucked up world right now. And I'm like, I don't know. It's just, I'm so grateful. I am in disbelief, actually, with how kind this community is. Things, after 12 years of doing content, could have turned out a lot worse online for me than they have. And things have been really, really wonderful on the community side. So thank you. All of you. Like, thank you. That said, again, I don't really want to dwell on that stuff. I've been dwelling on it all week long. It's been a lot of rough updates. It's been a lot of travel out of town. I'm really beat from that. And then this past weekend, something a little bit more positive, but unfortunately, due to it happening, Morgan and I did not have any time to recharge, like rest-wise or socially. One of my friends was in town for a convention. If you know the voice actor, Kaylee McKee. Kaylee McKee is an amazing voice talent. I shout her out all the time. She goes by Gaspy online, but she is the voice actor of like Scarab in the new Adventure Time Fiona and Cake show. She is the voice of Yuta in Jujutsu Kaisen, and specifically the Jujutsu Kaisen Zero movie. She's in like a million other things. She's Kiku in One Piece, like so many different roles. But she was in town for a local convention, and Morgan and I got press passes so we could go hang out with her at the convention. Flower City Comic-Con, if you're ever in the area and it's happening around that time, definitely stop by. It's a lot of fun. It was cool to be a part of that for a little bit. They got everything, you know, it's like comic book. There was like comic book artists and writers. There were people doing so many cosplay things. There's so much good cosplay. It was really cool to see people, despite, you know, gestures at everything, despite everything going on right now in the world, people still finding those moments of joy and community and togetherness. It was really cool to see a lot of people come together for stuff like that. There's, you know, people from a bunch of TV shows there who are special guests. There's like, I don't know, it's based around like comics and anime and TV shows like Supernatural and whatever, Doctor Who, you name it. So it was a cool thing. It was a really cool convention. It's the first con you've attended since the Panini. Yeah, it is, actually, which is really wild. Yeah, glad you got to hang out. We got to hang out a lot. Kaylee and I have known each other for years, and we just have never had a chance, despite all the time that I go out to LA. We've never had a chance to actually, like, meet in person. So it was funny because, like, a couple weeks before the convention, she DM'd me and was like, wait, I forgot that you are in Rochester, New York. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, I'm going to be at a con, so we got to hang out. And I was like, okay, sure. And it was one of those things where I've told this story like 2 times now, but y'all know me. I'm not like the world's most confident human being, and I'm neurodivergent as hell, and I'm not used to friendships. I'm like bad at communicating. I'm bad at interpersonal friendships and things like that. So, what's up, Ephraim? Welcome. I took tonight off work for Media Monday. Well, hey, I hope that we have a lot of fun. I'm going to be yapping for a little bit, Ephraim, but we'll get some media in before you got to bounce. It's nice to have you here. Too real. I'm glad I'm a hashtag relatable creator sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, Mouse, I feel ya. It was kind of nice and easy to do that with like a local con. Because I was like, I was watching all the guests, and I was like, I do miss meeting fans, but I don't miss the burnout of working and being on for an entire weekend, and just, like, constantly having to do that the way that, you know, that's just cons when I go as a guest. So I get it, but it was nice to like sort of go and observe and be like an attendee for once. But anyway, yeah, so we were DMing. Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome. But yeah, and welcome on in everybody who did not know I was gone for a week. I was gone for a full freaking week, unintentionally. First half of the week was family stuff. Second half of the week, or I guess over the weekend, was entertaining a friend who was in town from LA. So that was good. That's really sweet, Ephraim. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Rackalove, hello. Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Anyway, yes, she DM'd me. She was like, hey, like, we'll have to hang out. I was like, yeah, sure. And I can't judge when I haven't met someone in person yet. Because like a lot of my friends that I've gotten to hang out with who are from like the LA scene, it's like we've gone to the same events, we've gone to the same parties, you name it. And so there's like sort of like more of a casual environment to meet and hang out in. So I didn't know what she meant by like hang out. So I was like, yeah, I'll hit up the convention. I'll see if they want to give me a media badge, and then I'll probably like buy a photo or like a signature print from you or something like that. And she was, because for voice actors, for those of you who don't know, if you've never been to a convention, and a lot of traditional actors as well, when you sign up for signatures from them, unlike YouTubers where normally we do it for free, you are charged a certain amount of money to get like a photo op with like the celebrity, or get like a signed whatever from them. So I was like, I'll just buy like a print from you, and we can like I'll buy one of your photos from you. And she was like, oh my God, you absolute silly. What are you talking about? We're friends. Like, let's just take some selfies. What are you talking about? She's like, I want to go to dinner with you. So, that was on me. But again, I have no gauge of reference. I have no idea who actually likes me. But we got a couple cute pictures. That Kaylee is, she was traveling all day, so I let her just rest and stuff. But I'm going to be texting her later and being like, hey, I need those pictures because I want to post them on socials. But we got a bunch of pictures. We went out to dinner. We only got to see each other Friday. We went to the con late each day. Morgan and I did. But Friday, we went to the con kind of late. Hung out with Kaylee. Got to finally meet in person. By the way, I know I'm short, but she's tall, dude. She is so tall. She was like, she was sitting down behind her table for her signing. And I walked up to the table and I was like, oh my God, you know, like you like to tease your friends. So I like walked up and was like, oh my God, famous voice actor Kaylee McKee. Do you think I could get into anime? You know? Yeah, tall mommy vibes for sure. Yeah, tall woman. Damn, I'm in love. But she was sitting behind the table, and then she stood. She was like, oh my God, you're here. And she stood up out of her chair. I just watched her height go from kind of like eye level with me to just, and I was like, oh, hey, nice to meet you. And it's like the meme image of Willem Dafoe, where he's like looking up. That's what I felt like. It was wild. She just kept going up. I was like, it will stop eventually. And then finally her knees fully extended and she was like 1.5 feet taller than me. So that was wild. But we got to meet up. We hung out in the convention hall for a bit. You know, I got to talk to like a bunch of the artists in Artist Alley, which was cool. There's like a ton of merch booths, which was really neat. Morgan and I finally, every time, for those of you who don't know, every time I go to a convention, I'm so busy working, doing like panels and signings, that I don't have time to eat and I don't have time to go shop around. So it was kind of nice to be just an attendee this time and just go and get some food whenever I wanted, go and shop and talk to merchants and talk to artists. Got a bunch of people's business cards so that I can maybe get some like stuff commissioned if I need it. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Knees fully extended makes it sound like she's a transformer or something. Makes it sound like she has regular limbs that extend. That was me meeting one of my alt K-pop biases. I knew he was 6 foot already, but actually meeting him, I was not prepared, and I'm 5'2" on a good day. Height? Height differences? Yeah, we actually took a really funny height shame picture. So that will go up on socials eventually. Not having time for anything while the booth is yeah, well, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like by the time I'm done working at a convention, the con is closing down for the day. So yeah, not getting to shop and stuff always sucks. So I was really happy I was able to do that. 6'9", by the way. Yeah, and a feminist, by the way. I'm pro human rights. I'll say it. No, Spark, you're good. You're good. I knew what you meant. You're good. But yeah, we got to hang out. We got to go to the convention. After the convention, we went out to dinner. I obviously picked up the bill because I'm just so noble like that. But also, anytime I have a friend visit, I make sure that they can't pay for a single thing. That I take care of all of it. Because I'm hosting them in my silly little city. Yo, what's up, Jessa? Hello. Happy to see you again as well. Welcome on in. Hello, hi. And again, if you... God. I'm very low energy. Again, so I hope that people are down with the chill tonight. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Y'all are great. But yeah, we did that. And then Saturday, we were going to go to the con. And for those of you who follow me on socials, you saw this very quick turnaround. Morgan and I got sidelined a little bit. More family health crap going on Saturday. I was all prepped to go. I was going to get to the convention. And then we had to attend to some family shit, which, again, just not fun. Things have just not been fun on that side. And then afterwards... by the time we got to the convention, or we're actually headed to the convention, Kaylee texted me and she was like, "Hey, they shut down the autograph tables for the voice actors at 5, so we're not actually going to be here till 7 p.m." So ended up just being like, "Okay, I guess we're not going." But then Morgan had a work event where she actually got to do tarot at this really cool venue where there was live music. There was like these local bands playing, which was pretty sick. Really excited about that. Very, very excited about that. But it was cool to just be out and about, you know, in the community, seeing people be nice and kind and cool with each other. And so we did that for the night. Got home too late to go live. Was still kind of tuckered out anyway. I've been so tired again. Just sound like a broken record. I'm going to say that like 50 more times this stream. I hope that you're okay with that kind of content. It's just like updates about how I feel. That's the content. I met Merm IRL. I can confirm that she's definitely 6'9". I believe it. I do. Merm's never told a lie online. I hope that she had a wonderful time. She was talking about it in one of her last streams. Yeah. So, well, I mean, so you didn't hear her talk about this one unless she was talking about getting ready to go to this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's probably how she would have talked about it. I don't know why. Why I didn't think of that. It's like, yeah, of course you would mention it coming up. But yeah, we had a good time. We got to meet some like more local people. You know, again, just give back to the community a little bit with our time and our energy. Yo, what's up, Voracious Violet? Welcome. How you holding up? I'm dying. I'm doing poorly, but doing the best I can, kind of thing. But welcome on in. Hopefully tonight's fun. Hopefully it's a good distraction for all of us. Who wouldn't be tired after all you've been going through lately? Yeah. I keep trying to not diminish it. That's like something I'm working on with my therapist, is I keep going, yeah, but I feel like other people could have handled this better. You know, that kind of bullshit that your brain just tries to be mean to you about. My therapist is like, okay, but if your friend was going through this and they told you all of that, you'd be like, oh my God, prioritize yourself, rest. You're doing great. Why are you the exception? And I have to go, okay, thank you, therapist. This is why I pay you $8 bajillion a year. So, glad you got to have some fun. Yeah, the fun was great. Just like one of those things where it's like, energy-wise, right? Like social battery is kind of drained. Kind of tired. We didn't get to like rest while our friend was in town because we were like just busy doing other stuff. But it was wonderful to see her. It was so good getting to spend time with a wonderful friend, with a beautiful, incredible person. It's an incredible person. Just a gem of a human being. So, and she's somehow just like, she's so much nicer and prettier in person, which is wild because she's already so nice and pretty online. It's It's all good. It's been a week for you. It's been a week. Sunday, we hung out at the con. We went out for dinner. We went... It's funny. Well, this isn't a funny story, I guess. It's funny to me because it's fucking weird, but been handling like 5 crises at the same time all the time. Yeah, I have been, and I'm so grateful. Everybody who's been supporting what I do, while I've been posting on socials, or if you're someone who just hasn't forgotten about me while I was gone. It's always scary. You can talk to like pretty much any content creator. When you take like a full week off, it's so scary that people just aren't going to give a shit about you while you're gone, about you when you come back. They'll have moved on. The trend cycle's so fast now. People's attention spans are like so small that a lot of the times, like, you convince yourself, even though you've built this great rapport for years with an awesome community of good people, that you're just going to be old news. And that was definitely going on while I was gone. I was just like, fuck, I'm going to come back and no one's going to care. So I don't know. I'm not that I don't have faith in you. It's more of like, it's that thing that I do where I rip myself apart and go, I'm not worth supporting. But like, thank you to everyone again for tipping and subbing and doing whatever, you know, the buying Rogue Energy, whatever, while I was offline. Thank you for supporting what I do. Like, truly, thank you so much. It really means a lot. I don't have enough words to say thank you, but I just, in the most sincere, genuine, undiluted way, thank you for what you do. My therapist hit me with the why are you the exception for the first time this past Friday. I was like, oh no. Yeah, it's starting, dude. Therapists worth their salt will hit you with it. It's a good one. It's a classic for a reason. So, yeah. Funny as in, what else can you do but laugh? Yeah, Mins, that's kind of what it is. Nox Astra, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Mare, hello. Shush will be here. I appreciate you, Mare. Thank you. Welcome on in. You're one of the only content creators that I retain object permanence about. I still exist. Yes, I'm not Schrodinger's streamers. I'm always thinking about you and Morgan. I went to a thrift shop in Chicago and thought, wow, Morgan would thrive here. I love that. That's very sweet. Anytime people are like, hey, I think this is just something you'd be interested in, or like, I thought I liked this community because of this thing. That's really sweet. My therapist knows not to do that one with me because unfortunately for her, I have a list of reasons why I am the exception. These things happen, but at the end of the day, it's just our brains being mean to us, right? Welcome on in, by the way, Ace. Now, I feel, yeah, because that's the thing is I'll push back. I have a great therapist because she'll argue with me. I'll be like, because I'll do the same thing. I'll go, here's my laundry list of reasons I'm the exception. And then she's like, oh, so you're the main character. And I go, no, I don't think of myself that way. That seems really arrogant and conceited. And she'll go, okay, so you're not arrogant or conceited then. So let's talk about other things to break down that you beat yourself up over. And I go, okay, well, I guess I paid for this, right? That's the way that we do things. Anyway, while we're showing Kaylee, this sucks. This story actually sucks. So heads up, content warning. Content warning. Gonna be talking about bigoted behavior, threats on my life. There you go. There's your content warning. I'll for those of you who don't want to hear it, feel free to mute the stream, and then I will give a big stinky thumbs up towards the camera. I'll do this when it's time for you to unmute the stream, so you don't have to hear about this shit. So the main character has an ego and is conceited. Scribbles things down. But we were showing Kaylee around Rochester all weekend, and it was fun, you know, right? We got to show her a couple of our favorite places. We didn't have like a ton of time because she had to go to bed pretty early each night because she had to get up in the morning for the convention. And so, you know, we didn't get to hit up all the places we would have loved to show her, but she actually ended up really enjoying her time here. She told Morgan and me thank you for showing her around and that she had a blast, and she kept comparing it back to like her old hometown and everything like that. So a lot of the times when I bring a guest to Rochester, or they're passing through or whatever, I'm always like, I'm so sorry that our city is the way that it is sometimes. But it's a great city. It's got a lot of great energy. It's got a lot of good people. This story is not about those people, though. But, like, the whole weekend, right? Friday, Saturday, great. Things were going fine. Sunday, going fine. Convention, great. Kaylee really wanted to see the lake. She wanted to see the lakefront. So we gave her a laundry list of different lakefront beaches that Morgan and I like to go to. We're like, hey, we can hit up any of these. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. We'll have a good time. She was like, I Googled this one. And she sent us the location of a beachfront. And we were like, we know that one. Not in the greatest neighborhood because it's a pretty conservative MAGA neighborhood there. There's a lot of people who enjoy being isolated from society. And we're like, we don't really want to go there. And we kind of gave her that heads up. And for those of you who don't know, Kaylee is a trans woman. And me being me and visibly POC, I was like, yeah, you know what? Morgan and I know where that is. Not our favorite area of the lakefront. But if you really want to go, you know, it's not the highest probability that we're going to run into someone who is just going to, unprompted, be a terrible human being. You know, pretty low probability. We'll be driving in our car, we'll park it, and then we'll walk down the trail to the lakefront, and that's it. Very small window of engaging with other human beings. Very small window of having to run into anybody who might be unsavory. And instead, what ended up happening was we're driving around the area looking for a place to park. Yo, what's up, Jules? Welcome. Sorry to hear about the rough day. Hopefully tonight's some good energy. Heads up, we have a content warning going on right now because I'm going to be talking about threats of violence, some bigoted behavior, you name it. But yeah, I don't trust like that. That's fair. As a POC, I'm never 100% safe in this country. There's always, like, sometimes I will be minding my own business. Actually, all the time I'm minding my own business, and I am just the target of this crap. So it's one of those things like, damned if I do, damned if I don't. And that's kind of the way that I look at it. And Kaylee was like, I really want to go to this beachfront. Let's take the chance. It's okay. Announce the content warning like it's a flash that, well, it doesn't mean no good to announce it like it's doom and gloom, right? Yo, Racer, thank you for the 6-month resub, by the way. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Congrats on your gold EV badge, by the way. Thank you so much for sticking around that long already. How has it been that long? Oh my gosh, thank you. Anyway, so we're driving through the beach community. Is this the cheerleader on Blue Sky, Kaylee? Yes, yeah. So she bought a really cute cheerleader outfit, custom cheerleader outfit that says dolls across the chest. Yeah, so that's her. She's amazing. Incredible body of work. Like, just really awesome voice actor. Incredible human being. Yeah, we're driving through. I drop off Morgan and Kaylee because we can't find the entrance to the one parking lot we're trying to get to. And it turns out, like, the road I'm on is a dead end. So they go into the parking lot where we're trying to find the main entrance of. And I'm like, I got to go find the side road and drive in from, like, the main entrance. And so I pull a K-turn. I start driving slowly back through the neighborhood, and this guy, this guy, I don't know how to describe this dude. He looks like he was rotting from the inside. He was this old white guy with a can of beer in his hand. Just stepped in front of the car. Just starts. I can't hear him. My windows are up, right? I put down the window because I'm like, oh man, maybe, I mean, the guy, he's kind of funky, but, and like the people in this area are kind of funky, but maybe bro is trying to tell me my headlight's out or some shit. Actually kind of being nice, right? No, he did not have a dip cup. He actually had a full-on just can of beer walking around his neighborhood, right? I was about to just say sack of old potatoes. Yeah, but like the potatoes have been rotting for a while. Like the kind of like white genetics where, I don't know, man. The sun did some damage to him kind of vibe. But yeah, he walks up. Yeah, he curdled. Yeah, he curdled in the sun. Walks up to my open window, just starts yelling a bunch of fucking curses at me. I go, oh boy, right? Me, I've talked about this before. I have 2 black belts. I grew up getting jumped. I've been in my fair share of scraps. You know, I can handle myself. However, I learned at a really young age how much more effective it was to psychologically just psych out whoever I was talking to. Roll high in charisma and persuasion, right? And talk my way out of confrontation, because it doesn't do me any good to waste my time and you know, have the cops called on me if I beat the shit out of like a fucking 70-year-old guy who's drunk, right? It doesn't do me any good to give this dude a reason to continue to believe the horse shit that he believes, right? So Feng. I won't say it, but you've written it, so yeah. But anyway, so he walks up, you know, incoherently, drunkenly babbling at me, telling me not to be in his neighborhood. He doesn't like people like me in his neighborhood, kind of thing. There's subtext there, obviously. I've heard it all in my life, so I did the thing where I was very snarky, yet still agreeable, which is like my favorite thing to do, right? My favorite thing to do is be so pleasant, but like in this way that they know is being condescending, but they can't prove it, and then they actually get angrier because you're being so pleasant to their face. So I was going, oh, you're absolutely right, sir. You're right. Yeah. No, oh my gosh, you're so right, sir. Right? He was like, you come back here again, I'll fucking shoot through your windshield. Shoot you in the face. Not the first time I've been threatened. Last guy was way less of a pussy who did it. He actually procured a gun. He actually brought the gun out, right? I went, yeah, I believe you. I absolutely believe you. You know, doing my thing. Just being, I noticed he was wearing a Steelers shirt. Immediately deflected, right? Started doing my thing again, just psychologically manipulating this guy till he left me the fuck alone. Because he was like, oh, just waving his fucking beer at me, just incoherently babbling, doing his dumb shit. And I just went, oh man, the fucking Steelers though, right man? Oh gosh, we had a rough game today, didn't we? Because I'm also a Steelers fan. Which sucks, because a lot of us do suck. But I was just like, oh man, we had a fucking rough game today, man. God, the Steelers, right? And he just goes, he was so taken aback, he was like, I don't give a fuck about the game. We fucking suck this year. He was drinking because of their record. That was the joke I made later when we were driving away. I just like completely fucking threw him off his tough guy shit, right? Yo, what's up, Eliza? Welcome. So you're just completely taken aback by me being like, oh, I was like, what do you mean you don't care, man? Our season sucks. It sucks to watch him right now, right? And he just like turned away. He just was so confused by me pivoting the conversation and his inability to intimidate me. Because again, I know these types of dudes. They back down 9 times out of 10. And the one guy out of every 10 that tries it with me, I don't know. I got 2 black belts. That's all I'll say. I've had my fair share of scraps. It's always one of those you should see the other guy moments, right? So, yeah, anyway, threatens to shoot me in the face. I distract him. Unfortunately, he does turn his attention to Kaylee and Morgan, who are walking through the parking lot, right? Yeah, they can't keep up. Yeah, he could not keep up at all. Good Lord. Kaylee is wearing a mask, right? Kaylee's wearing a mask. She's traveling. She just did a con where she got to meet tons of her fans in an enclosed building. Obviously doesn't want to get sick, stuff like that. So, you know, she's in a mask. That's fine. That's absolutely A-okay. He's like, he looks at her and he goes, "And you! Why the fuck are you wearing a mask? You're outside. What do you think you're gonna do? What, catch the air flu?" And she goes, "Yeah, that's exactly how the flu travels, dipshit." And he started getting like ornery, and I can't. Morgan said something to him too, where she just like, "Yeah, fucking try me, like asshole," or something. I don't remember, but they stood their ground. They did their own thing, and you know, unpleasant experience, but sadly not the first time I've been told, "Hey, I want to shoot you in the face" by somebody. Listen to marginalized people when we tell you that this stuff just happens regularly. Obviously, things in the world have maybe escalated some people, but this is not the first time I've just been threatened with violence, unprompted, minding my own business, just vibing, right? So I guess the takeaway message is, eventually he just wandered away, by the way. He just was like, "Oh my God, I can't intimidate any of these people." So that's basically the end of the story. But just please listen to marginalized people. Like, this is not a new phenomenon. This is not something that just started happening due to any recent events in the world. This is just what fucking happens. And it really sucks. It really sucks. So, heads up. I mean, I posted about it on socials just to get it out of my system. But at the end of the day, that's just kind of my reality. Damn, I used to work at a mall kiosk, and I had like a group of people like calling me a bunch of names when I was just trying to sell calendars. Like, it's just something that happens. So, it is what it is. Morgan seems like she could be plenty scrappy when she needs to. Oh, she could be. Maddie, Gray Lady, welcome. Leaf, welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Welcome. If I missed you entering stream, it's good to have you here. Ouija Peaches, yo, what's up, Peaches? Good to see you here. He fucked with 3 badass women. Would be outmatched with any one of y'all, but he was dealing with all 3. Yeah, he just like grumpily left the scene. But good Lord. Good Lord. I feel you. Sorry you had to deal with that guy. Hey, it's really funny. So this is not to target anyone or make you feel bad. This is not me tearing down. I know plenty of amazing white people, many of you included, right? But I put it up on Instagram. I put the story up on Instagram, and the disparity in the types of DMs that I got was actually fucking crazy. Welcome, Ellery. Welcome, everybody joining. Glittergoth, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I know this isn't the story, but it gives this you being perceived as the male between these 2 women who go, "Don't even fucking look at our baby girl funny again or we'll tase you" vibe. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I was getting like a shit ton of, "Yo, what's up, Logo? Welcome." Shit ton of DMs sharing the story on socials because some of y'all, you know, you haven't had to experience that before. So shock is understandable to a degree, but it was like everyone who was DMing me that if I like click through to a profile picture or could see their like avatar who was like white, who I'm like, "Yeah, hey, privilege from the suburbs. That's okay. That's all right. I'm glad you had that life. I hope that you use your stability and privilege as a good human being to hopefully listen to minorities and marginalized people when we tell these stories and be like, oh my gosh, I'm going to add that and apply that to my perspective and the ways that I interact with people who are marginalized in the world, right? That's always my hope, right? That's always my hope is these stories, you're hearing these things for the first time ever, or imagining yourself in this scenario for the first time ever, that it widens your perspective into this kind of thing, right? But I was getting all this, oh my God, I'm so shocked. I can't believe that happened to you. And I was like, you can't believe that in the United States of America, someone who is visibly a marginalized POC was threatened with violence by a MAGA guy while minding their own business? Do you not get the news where you are? Have you never talked to another human being in your life? Do you not already follow me and see the things I post on social media? So yeah, it's one of those things where I was getting a lot of those, right? Yeah, in America? Gasp. By the way, Lotus, good to see you here. Welcome. So there was those, and then almost every single POC person who wrote to me was like, I've been there. I'm so sorry this happened to you. This sucks that you dealt with that. And that was like the dichotomy of the messages I got on Instagram. And I thought that was really funny. Because again, obviously, it's not every single white person thinks that way. We clearly have some reactions from people here who are great and awesome and know this shit goes on, who pay attention and learn and educate themselves and want to do better for everybody kind of thing, right? But it was just very funny. It was one of those moments where I was like, oh yeah, I guess this would be shocking to someone who grew up in an upper middle class suburb and has never had to really think about this. So yeah, it's yeah. Anyway, y'all are great. Yeah, in front of our salads. Y'all are great. Y'all are wonderful. Morgan and I, we talked it through with Kaylee. We had ramen afterwards. We thought we were gonna miss the ramen restaurant that we wanted to go to. We thought it was gonna close down before we got to go get a table, but it didn't. And the owner was like, "Oh my God, it's so good to have you here. Like you guys," she was like, "You guys are so wonderful. You're a great way to end my night." Like when we ended our dinner. Because we were like, thank you so much for staying open 15 minutes past your close to let us sit here and eat and talk. We had to get some shit out of our systems. And she was like, no, you guys were so awesome. So that was cool. We got some really good ramen. We laughed about it. We joked about it. We were like, hey, all right, no matter how small the probability is next time, let's not go to the racism beach. So, yeah, that's the story. Also, people are watching the screen waiting for me to give the sign that I'm done talking about scary shit. There we go. We're back. Logan, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for that. Leaf, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak as well. Enjoy the nail polish. If anyone muted for content, you can probably unmute now, yeah. I love shop and store owners like that. Rochester's very big into local community. We do a great job of supporting each other just as people, right? It's a locally owned ramen shop, and the owner was like, yeah, sure, I'll stay open for a little bit longer to serve you. Y'all seem nice. And they were great. It was really fun. Ethan Esther Big Naturals, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Would not go to the racism beach myself, yeah. Not 5 stars on Yelp. But that was my weekend. Jace, thank you for the 5-stream streak also. But there we go. It only took me an hour to yap about my weekend, but that's why I was gone for a full week, very unintentionally. Meant to fit in some streams in between all of this stuff. But yeah, just did not have a chance to. Very unintentional taking all that time off. It's good to be back. Really glad that I get to sort of like get some form of normalcy in again. But again, between just family health stuff that's really ramped up in intensity, and then just entertaining a friend over the weekend, having a fun our anime beach episode. That was my week, but it's good to be back. I'm so happy, like truly, so happy to be here again. Thank you so much. All of you are amazing. Y'all are wonderful. I think this is about a completely different topic. Never mind. That's not for me. No offense. I'm skipping it. Not the beach episode. Listen, I was with an anime voice actor. That was our beach episode. Not a great one, right? Glad to have you back, but just as glad you got some time away to spend with family. Thank you, Loga. I really do appreciate it. Again, very scary because it's like, you know, the only thing I could do is like at the end of the night, I'd log onto my Twitch dashboard and be like, shit, I didn't get to stream again tonight. Wow. You know, you see the sub drop off. You see other people out there doing cool content. You go, wow, I'm falling out of my rhythm, my regular routine. Boy, oh boy, I hope people remember me when I get back to doing my shit, right? So, TripAdvisor advises you avoid this place if your complexion is any darker than male. It probably does. That's the worst part. It's like, I was like, I might go leave a Google review. It's like, don't go here. Don't go here. That's it. That's the whole review is 1 star. Don't go here. We had a nice time. Once we got away from the people, we had a great time. We watched the sunset sink into the water, right? So we got a bunch of really cool pictures of that. It was really pretty. But there are also beaches that are like down the coast that are just as pretty, that don't have, aren't in a MAGA neighborhood. So, yeah. Jay, hello. Hi, welcome. Welcome on in. So, 2 out of 10. Beach is pretty, but the racism was not. Yeah. 1 star don't. I might still do that. But, yeah, just POC things. Anyway, I'm alive. I survived. Racism hasn't killed me yet, which is pretty good, I think. Thank you, Hoodie, for the 3 months. What the heck? Chris Mel point. Woe jacking. My Chris Mel streamer soy jacking at me via an emote. Unreal. Thank you, Hoodie, for the 3 months. Congrats on the silver EV badge. I'm back now. I'm here. I'm very, very excited to vibe. I'm so excited to hang out. Very, very excited to hang out tonight. Tonight, we're going to be doing, it might be a shorter stream because I'm just like so low energy, right? Very tired from all the shit that I've had to deal with lately. Again, just not any time to rest. Morgan and I recharged 0% over the past week off, but we're back to it again. Excited to lock in content. If I'm tired, I might as well have fun with some good people online. So thank you again. Thanks for not forgetting about me. Like, truly. Like, again, I don't know how to say that enough. You might think that's silly. You probably do. Like, you probably think it's really silly that I'm like, oh, I took a week off unannounced. No one's going to give a fuck about me when I get back, right? But that's just, unfortunately, part of, like, the full-time content creation brain demons. It's like, all my shit is slipping, and there's nothing I can do about it because I'm, like, out of town doing things. So, like, thank you. All of you are wonderful. I like that. Yeah, Ace of Snakes, honestly, he did look like the Crypt Keeper. That's actually the most accurate description. He had, like, the long, stringy, gross hair. Like, oh my god, he did look like the Crypt Keeper. It's like hairline affected by alcoholism kind of vibe, which is really sad. I would rather he just get help for that. Maybe it's the racism. It's not the... It's like a combo.
Important news is everyone should compliment Becca because she deserves it.
Thank you, Girbeagly. Hopefully everyone could hear words I was saying over that as well. Thank you for the dollar, whoever you are. Yeah, give your money to Girbeagly, not to me. Good God. But he did look, yeah, he looked like he was affected by the hatred that's rotting him from inside. Actually has a lot of bad reviews if you look it up. That's so funny, Morgan. Yo, what's up, Sky? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for saying hi to Morgan. Morgan, what did you say to tell him off again? Said that you said something fucking funny. You and Chris were both off, and I was like, my millennials. Yeah, well, you're going to get a lot of outdated reference. It was so funny because Kaylee McKee, my friend, Kaylee is like, I think like 10 years younger than me. So I made an Adele Dazeem joke. Well, Morgan made an Adele Dazeem joke, and she was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, I guess this is a really old meme now. So let me explain this to you. And I had to explain Adele Dazeem to her. And I was like, yeah, a long time ago, you know, the voice of Elsa from the movie Frozen, Idina Menzel, was being brought out by John Travolta, and he didn't know how to pronounce her name, so he called her Adele Dazeem. She was like, I don't know what that is. And I was like, yeah, I guess that was like around at the same time as the like Icon has cheeseburger memes. It's like all we had. I do remember this very clearly. Yeah, maybe she just hates the Oscars, which is so fair too, because fuck the Oscars, really. Even I know Adele Dazeem. All right, yeah. Yeah, he started walking over to his house, still grumbling about the mask, and I said, yeah, and what the fuck are you going to do about it? Clearly nothing. Morgan is so much more badass than me sometimes. That's so fucking funny that she said that. Yeah, fuck that dude, though. For real. That's more what I was mad at, is that he turned his attention from me to talk to Morgan and Kaylee. I was like, I'm going to just run him over with my car, maybe. In Minecraft. There we go. Now I don't get banned. Lopes, yo, what's up? Stopping by to say you have a great ass. Lopes, your ass just is one that never quits, dude. Hope that you're doing well, man. Hope you had a good weekend. Lopes, you're the best. Yeah, if you don't know Michael Lopriore, there in the chat, Lopes, fantastic human being. Go follow him. Go support the things that he does, please. Yeah, Dula Peep lives in my head forever as well, Mouse. I love that one. Also, Lopes, I can't believe I didn't do this before for you. Why can I not spell anything? I'm not okay, actually. I was going to say, am I all right? I'm not. Yeah, get shouted out, Lopes. Hope all is well. It's been better, but, you know, I'm here now, and I really appreciate you being here, man. Really do. Beans, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Xander, welcome. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Oh no, whoopsie poopsie, I shifted into drive. Hit the gas instead of the brake. How did that happen? Whoopsie poopsie. In your Instagram story, you said a guy stopped your car, and after reading what happened, I was going to say, I hope it was with his body. What a noble sacrifice. A true American patriot, really. Protecting America from something that they always are like, well, cars kill more people a year. Why don't we get rid of cars? Thank you so much for shielding the children of the neighborhood with your body, man. From that scary, evil car. Waving my imaginary wand to say, poof, Bree and Lopes get a better week this week. Yeah, I hope we both do, for real. I said clearly he's at a disadvantage because you're in a car. Yeah, that was the other thing. I was like, why is bro doing this? Just drive away and not listen. But I can't help myself. I'm just someone, again, I've dealt with this shit my whole fucking life, right? Just being a minority here. So, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I always fucking... Again, I love to just be like, hey, I'm going to pretend I'm placating you, but you're going to get something from my tone and my choice of words that makes you feel very talked down to right now, and you're going to get very frustrated you can't actually intimidate me. That's just my vibe. That's just my energy. That's how I navigate confrontation. And most of the time, I just walk away from it because I have been able to talk my way out of escalating things. I'm not very big into escalating things when I can help it, you know? Cows kill more people than sharks. Run his ass over with a cow. Well, they got cows in Minecraft, so it's all like full circle here, right? So chaos. Very southern. That's funny. I mean, I'm a New Yorker, but I did live in the South for a bit, so I did pick up some pretty cool communication techniques from people down there. Cows will 100% run you over because they're bigger than you, and they also do not care. It's true. And then some cows are just cute. Oh, okay. Completely shifting gears because no car puns intended. But just because I don't want to dwell on this shit and I want to vibe with everyone and watch media and have fun. But Morgan and I went out today to the pet store. And we were buying stuff for Sig because obviously Sig's kidney disease. We still have to manage it. So again, thank you to everyone who tipped while I was offline. Thank you so much for helping pay for our wonderful boy's prescription diet that he's currently on. Like, thank you so much for allowing us to go and like pick up all this stuff that's prescribed by his vet to keep him alive and happy. We were at the pet store, and yeah, we bought a cow. Don't spoil this for me. Come on, that was such an important announcement. That's the true reason I'm so tired out. The true reason I haven't been able to relax is, yeah, we bought a cow. Like, it came in this little aquarium about this big, and apparently if we just, like, sprinkle in fish food every now and then, the cow will just grow to normal cow size. But we're trying to get there. But no, we picked up, like, a bunch of shit for Sig, and the cashier was really nice, and he was like, hey, do you guys need a bag? And we were like, no, we can probably just like scoop it all up and carry it out of here without a bag. And he was like, do you want to know what I keep in my bag? And we were like, huh? Sure. What do you keep in your bag? And he, and by bag, he meant his hood of his hoodie that he was wearing. He was just, I guess, he really stretched that one. He's got to work on that routine, but it was an okay transition, right? Acceptable for the end result, which was he pulled his hood back, like more open, and he had a little guy inside, and he pulled it out, and it was a sugar glider. And I've seen sugar gliders online, and I think they're really cute. And I think they're really, really cute, but I've never gotten to see one in person. And he held the little sugar glider out, and it was just peacefully sitting in his hand. Yeah, huh? We were like, what? It's like a guy pulling a rabbit out of a hat, except it was just he pulled the sugar glider out of his hoodie hood. And he had like this little guy, and he's like, his name's Hero. And I'm assuming it was because he has the flaps, you know, like, you've never seen a sugar glider. Yeah, they're just little guys. I didn't know people could just like keep them as pets like that. Would have sobbed. It boosted our day, like our mood so much for the day. It was so cute. But he was like, you can pet him. And we're like, what? Wait, we can? And I would have gotten a picture, but there was like a line of customers behind us, and I didn't want to hold them up. So we just gave him a quick little pet, and we're like, bye, Hero, we love you. And we're like, thank you so much for letting us pet your sugar glider. And we headed out, but it was cute. It was just like a random ass moment. It's great, honestly. Almost got one many years ago. I love those freaks. They're so weird. I love them. They're so cute, though. Those were baby's first hyperfixation animal when I was little. I love that. Yeah, I've seen so many videos on like TikTok and YouTube and stuff about them, but I've never seen one in person, and I've never gotten to touch one, obviously. So it was really great. He was so like soft and warm. He was like, we just got to like pet his little head. He was just so adorable, and he was really calm and cute, just vibing. It depends on the state. That's the thing is like we have like pretty strict exotic animal laws here in New York. So I was very surprised to hear that like you could just have one here. Tell me Hero is the bestest baby man. He was so cute. He was a cute little dude. He was just so sweet. It's insane actually, yeah. You can, but they're nocturnal as fuck and will be rattling around your house like little demons. Well, apparently this dude, you know, he kept them in like a nice warm the hood of his hoodie. I'd personally be like nervous doing that, but bro just like to chill. He was just like very chill little dude. Especially during the day, they sleep a lot and will chill in a hood if played. That's cute. I love that. Like it was very cool to see one of those in person for the first time though. But Southern Appalachian. My mom lived in both Chicago and New York City. Oh my gosh, yeah, Maddie, right? I feel ya. Again, I'm the wielder of 2 black belts. I'm a walking cliche, but I sure do know how to use them. I would have turned the hoodie around so I could keep an eye on. Right, yeah, it's like I would have like a little like chest backpack where I could just look down and be like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?" It's like so cute though. I love sugar glider. Yeah, cute, very cute. They love to be with their people. I did not know that. I love it. Yeah, he was a very affectionate little guy. I wouldn't doubt you guys have very strict exotic pet laws. We do, yeah. Yep. But we do about like certain things. New York City people were keeping tigers in apartments. I don't know how legal that was. I actually didn't even hear about that. That's kind of wild. When I worked at Staples a couple years back, there was a guy who always used to come in with his fluffy gray cat on his shoulders. Don't remember the guy's name, but the cat's name was Sirius, and he was the chillest little dude. I love that. Very cute. I mean, anytime I am in a setting where I don't expect, like we were in a pet store, so it like makes more sense. But like, I was like, oh yeah, people bring their dogs here, right? They bring their like dogs and cats. Like that's normal to see. Every now and then I'll see a bird someone like brings to the pet store. I was not expecting a sugar glider. I was really excited about that. It was a very big pick-me-up today. So I was really happy about that. Never forget the time when I worked at the tuck shop, someone brought their monkey in. I think you've told that story, Sky, which is insane. So, because of those people, it was decided it was not very legal. That was the spark for the powder keg. Wild. Yeah, because I remember when I was younger, I was like, what would it take for me to get like a raccoon as a pet? And like, I think it's possible in New York, but like, there's like a lot of permits. There's a lot of forms to do certain things like that. So it's really funny to know that the origin point of that is tigers in New York City. That's actually so wild to know. Thank you for sharing that piece of history. But yeah, we have a lot of, I mean, New York in general is like very, I wouldn't say strict. It's just like we have systems set up to make sure that bad actors just don't do irresponsible shit. And that's something I like about New York. It's like, if you want this bad enough, you can make this shit happen in New York, but it's gonna be a difficult journey, but it's gonna show you're capable, right? It's like that you're not just some like rando who's like, yeah, I just want to have this insanely exotic animal in a state where it's winter for half of the year, right? So, like, that doesn't surprise me too much. Yo, what's up, Nye? Welcome. Welcome. Y'all look shredded lettuce of divine texture today. Damn, that's hyper-specific compliment, but I get it. I feel that. What's up, Jay? Bro, welcome on in. I just want a pet bear so big and fuzzy. I mean, depending on the type of bear, right? Some are, like, a lot more docile than others. They're still bears at the end of the day, though, right? Any typically wild animal can just be like, I feel like tapping into Mother Nature's instincts today. So, all right, chat. I've been yapping. Thank you for listening to my saga of the past week. It's good to be back. It's so good to be back. Thank you for letting me yap. I don't know. Life sucks. Like, that kind of involuntarily just came out of my mouth. I was going to say, like, life's been weird. I literally just did not mean to say life sucks. But it's what my brain wanted to say, apparently. Life has kind of sucked. There's been some good stuff sprinkled in. There's been some, like, really good, cool shit that's been happening as well. Those of you, again, who follow me on socials, I did just, again, I say this, I don't know, what is this, once a month at least, right? Maj, welcome on in. The biggest voice acting audition of my life just slid into my email today. No idea, legitimately zero idea who the fuck is saying nice things about me to casting directors out there. But it has been a long time. It has been a long time since I've been like, because here's my thing, right? Someone was asking about voice acting stuff last week. The biggest so far. And that's the thing, dude. It's been the biggest so far each time. And I'm like, how? I don't even belong here, dude. But yeah, I don't know who's passing my name around in a positive way, but I got this really, really huge, humongous voice acting audition. And I was just telling someone last week, they were like, I can't remember what they were asking, but, I do my, like, hour-long tangent about voice acting anytime someone has a question about it. And I was like, oh, the number one best thing to do, because you never get feedback about your auditions. It's like maybe 1 out of every 5,000 auditions you do. You have someone who actually follows up and is like, this is why we didn't pick you. Here are things you can improve on. Most of the time, you do not get that. It's like truly like 1 in every 5,000 that you're going to get that. And I was like, yeah, just a big thing you do that you have to get used to if you do voice acting stuff is you audition, you send it and you forget it. Send it and you forget it is the number one thing you do when you're a voice actor. So this is one I want so fucking bad. You have no idea. I have to get it in tomorrow. So if I'm a little bit later to stream, it's because I'm really tweaking this audition. Really doing my best to make sure that I can, like, get a really good take sent. Like, number one best take I've ever done. I want this. This role, I can't say anything. This is what sucks. I can't say a single fucking word about this one. Except that it's really big, and oh my god, dude, I fucking want this role so bad. I normally am like, yeah, that was a huge opportunity. It would be cool if I got it. Anyway, next audition. This one is like, I won't be sad, like, I won't be, like, devastated if I don't get it, but I'll be like, oh man, shucks. Really put my all into that, and that would have really meant a lot if I'd gotten that. Again, can't say why it would mean a lot. Until, like, I don't know, whenever the NDA is over for it. Holy shit, dude. It would be so cool. Oh, I really want this role. I really want this role. Anyway, that's my good news. So if you have good news of your own that you'd like to start chatting about, feel free to drop it in the chat as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together. It does not have to be anything big. It doesn't have to be anything life-changing, as long as it's something that made you happy. If it is something life-changing, wonderful. Please feel free to share stuff. Silver linings and baby steps, though, we're going to validate that. We're going to root you on. We're going to encourage you. And I hope that other people here in the community are doing their best to uplift each other and support each other. Manifesting, thank you, Maya. I appreciate that. I'm really excited. Guys, it's Genshin? No. You wouldn't even... listen, if it was something as big as Genshin, you wouldn't hear a peep out of me. I wouldn't even be like... All you would hear from me is like, wow. Because they're really intense about their NDA shit. I wouldn't even be able to mention that, like, oh, I have a big voice acting audition coming up. Because a lot of the times people will be like, oh, I know I got sent the same one. Now I know which one around the date of this audition it is. And They'll get, like, real weird about that. So you won't hear a peep from me if I ever get an audition for Genshin or anything like that. Anything Hoyo. So, yeah. All right. I unfortunately did not pass the exam, but the company is transferring me to their IT department. I'm going to use my degree finally. Ellery, good luck with that. That's awesome to hear about the transfer. Good luck with everything. Got to hang out with my friend that moved states on VR chat, and we watched The Lost Boys. Remy, I love that for you. That's so cute. I love that. Not all of VR chat is like the most insane gooners that you've ever seen in your life, or the most unhinged, deranged, like, degens. I love hearing about moments like that in VR chat. I need to start using my VR headset again soon, because I had a lot of fun with that stuff. Got to hike part of the Narrows, which was really pretty and surreal, getting to walk through a river in the middle of a slot canyon. Love that. As someone who loves a good, like, river, like, walking through a river surrounded by cliff sides and, like, waterfalls and shit. Love that. I have some wild good news. I won another video call. Third round at this store in a row for my, whatever the hell you say that fucking boy group's name. Whatever that is. That's happening Thursday night, which is the group's second debut anniversary, so I got to do something special for them. Sky, what the shit is RNGesus has chosen a champion. Congrats. That's so cool. I hope you have a lot of fun. So much fun. Good news, I've got a solid craft fair schedule lineup for the fall. Working my ass off, but I'm excited to be able to buy groceries and stuff. Maddie, proud of you. Really, really happy for you. You're going to do great. Love hearing about it. And very happy to hear about being able to afford things as well. Good God. Was looking in storage. We found a Pokemon TCG Victini box. Still in plastic. Has a figure, 5 black and white booster packs, and foil Zoroark promo card. That's sick. That's a great find, Leaf. Love that. Heck yeah. Good news, I had some realization. Are you going to crack it? That's the question, though. Good news, I had some realizations thanks to friends holding a mild and informal, sorry, my bad, intervention about an issue, and now I'm taking steps to solve problems I hadn't realized before. My therapist is looped in, my psych is looped in, and my friends are staying in touch and supportive while I shift into soup mode and gear up to elevate my life. I promise you, this is just from the fatigue. No, it's not. I can never read English. My life in the new chapter. Cannot wait for my 30s next year. Ephraim, so freaking proud of you. So proud of you. So happy you also have a support system that didn't go, hey, we need to talk to you about this. By the way, all of us are cutting ties, and we are just leaving you in free fall to figure it out yourself. So glad that you have professional help that's involved in that. So glad, again, that they are willing to be like, we are bringing this up because we love you, and we support you, and we want to continue to love and support you. So we want you to maybe think about this. That is what real friends do. That is really one. Obviously, there's like lines that if they get crossed, that's like a hard limit on that. But knowing that, I mean, that's wonderful to hear. That's like truly, that's a really, really great thing to hear. I wish you all the luck on all of that growth as well. Yeah, Hood News Hoodie, gosh, it's been a week, and I'm so glad to be able to read that again. I went out with my mom on Saturday to Michael's. I got 3 new brush pens and a cool new water cup with little black cats on it. Love that. Little treats. Some good stuff right now. Love hearing about stuff that's going to help you with the art as well. Speaking of VR chat, I got back on Marcus Talk. It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. I do love Marcus the Worm. My good news, I got to practice my ASL with multiple deaf customers at work today. We were so surprised and happy I knew how to communicate with them. I love that, Maya. That's wonderful. I really got to brush up on mine. We have a school for deaf students here in Rochester that caters strictly to deaf students. And you run into them around the city sometimes, right? And every now and then, you'll like be behind some like, a group of like deaf students from the school at like a shop or a restaurant or something, and they'll have a little bit of trouble communicating like with the people at the cash register or whatever. And there have been so many times I'm like, God, I wish I knew ASL enough to step in and help out with this situation and maybe do some interpretation. Normally they'll have someone who's like capable of that, but it's always something that I'm like, fuck, I gotta brush up on that really wonderful skill. Also, I'm very far behind on chat, so if you're like, yeah, Brian, that's great, that's a good idea, I probably won't see the message until way later. I apologize. But keep complimenting each other, keep some of this dialogue going. All of you are great. I missed good news. I really did. Life has been a headache without it. Good news, I had chocolate mint ice cream tonight. That sounds so good, Spark. I missed it so much. Also had some time to catch up on some movies I was dying to see. Thunderbolts and Amsterdam, I hope that you enjoyed both of them. That's wonderful to hear. I still haven't seen Thunderbolts, but I heard it was pretty cool. Good news, I have tomorrow off. Work's been really rough lately, but I'm happy I got some time at home to relax and not have to worry about work. Loga, really hope that you enjoy that day off. Please sit in those moments where they just feel really restorative. I hope that you're able to plan out the day in some way that just serves you the whole time. Thank you for being here, by the way. It just said even. Thank you for clarifying, Sky. I'll never remember that. Good news, thanks to Jordan new project. Oh, Jordan's new the thing is, yeah, you told me about that months ago. It's wild to see it actually happening. I was inspired to start going on walks around my neighborhood. I didn't get to it today, but it's been nice to get some time away from screens. Morgan and I have been doing that a lot, as much as possible, even if it's like a quick 15-minute walk, just to get offline. You remember that, like, what you're seeing trending on social media, which has been socially and mentally, like, engineered, like, algorithmically engineered to, like, get under your skin and, like, present a certain version of reality to you in a really normally enraging way, and also simultaneously euphoric way, like a way that is meant to, like, cater to you to keep you on, oh, I got that hit of serotonin, but now I also have to see all this dog shit, right? It's easy to lose yourself in that. So getting out and about and doing something off the phone, doing something off of your computer, whatever, your screen time, even for, like, a brief bit, to, like, remember the world is, like, so much more complex than how it's being painted on socials, right? It's a good thing to do. Love hearing that you're able to do that for yourself. Good news, I finally qualified for disability insurance, so I won't have to move in with my mom anymore. It's been so stressful, so it's been a big relief. Dinosaur, I'm sure that is such a huge relief. Congrats. That is really, really awesome to hear that you got that W, especially when you needed it. My good news is my roommate took me to a boba place in Orlando for a cup sleeve event to celebrate Felix Han and Seungmin's birthdays. I got to meet some local stays, bought cute stickers and photo card holders from the artist vending at the event. It was a really fun time. Also, it's Felix's birthday, and he made his brownie recipe we made his brownie recipe to celebrate. That's cool. Love that. I'm glad that you got to do that. I love that. It's like I'm assuming like a pop-up style event or something. That's cool. Felix was just featured on, I think it was like, I've been watching the dub of Solo Leveling more again. I dropped it for a bit because I got distracted. And I'm pretty sure, like, so I think they did the music for, like, Tower of God Season 1. And I think Felix is featured on a track for, like, the opening or the closing of Season 2. And I was like, maybe I'm coming a little bit around to Felix. I kind of dig his vibe, right? Also, Morgan and I bought some art prints from a bunch of vendors at the convention we were at. So I'll be putting up a social media post about that and tagging some, like, local artists and stuff, which will be cool sometime very soon. Whenever I get the pictures from Kaylee.
He only likes her because she's old.
Where she
She's
height shames me.
probably like 25.
What do you mean I've been here nearly 5 years?
That is
Where did the time
actually wild. Silvermere, thank you so much for the Prime for 59 freaking months. Thank you so much for your generosity. Truly, thank you so, so much. I'm very far behind on chat. Again, I'm sorry if you're trying to have a real-time conversation with me, chat. I'm just reading through good news. I want to give, it's been a whole week since I've gotten to do this. I want to give everyone a moment here, you know? Good news, I started my training today. It's already so mind-opening. I can see how rewarding this line of work will be for me. Just got to put in the work and make it happen. Carry on. I love hearing about people getting new perspectives, whether that's through a job or school or some other event, whatever it might be. That's awesome to hear. Very happy to hear that you think it's going to be rewarding. Fingers crossed for you. I hope that all goes so well, like truly. Good news, I donated blood for the first time this past weekend. Hey, Mayor, thank you for doing that. As someone who's got an actual clinical phobia of needles, thank you so much for doing that. There's so many moments that I want to give that it's, again, I'm getting like treatment for that kind of thing. I did almost pass out right at the end, but I got the full pint out. Would I do it every 56 days exactly? No, but I'll definitely make it twice a year routine. Thank you for doing that. That is something that regularly there's shortages of blood. So thank you so, so much for doing that. For all the people who need that out there, obviously with a sister who's in extended medical care, that is such an important thing. And just awesome of you, truly. Yeah, Leaf, you're going to crack the pat. Oh, my God. Enjoy opening that tin. I hope that you get some good hits in that, by the way. Paxton, enjoy the lurk. Yo, what's up, Lycan? Welcome. Changed my username. I'm not Cacti anymore. I'm embracing the cringe of being... Wait, is it Jack? Is this you? The sub badge indicates it is you. So, Jack, welcome. Love the rebrand. Good news, I'm here. Xander, that is good. That's good news for us. That's good news for everyone here. So, Phoebe, if it was too long, yeah, it won't post. I'm sorry. So try to shorten it if you can, as much as possible, because it definitely didn't come through. My new job is going well. It's my 4th week. My boss thinks I'm doing a good job. This week is finally my dad's birthday. I don't have to keep his present secret for much longer. It's so difficult. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so glad to hear that the new job is going so well, Eliza. Also, I hope your dad has a very, very happy birthday. Yeah, also, just heads up, if you ever send a message that requires it to be broken up into multiple pieces, editing. Edit it down. I don't want to read a novel. Like, I don't want to read, like, multiple novels. No offense. I'm very interested in you as a person. Real estate in chat needs to be shared, though. I can't have it be like, oh, yeah, this was, like, too big. I have to break it up into, like, 3 giant walls of text. Just heads up. Good news, I went out for the first time for fun and not work/appointments in, like, months. Entered earth holes. Don't call caves that. It's amazing. I love rock. I love hole. Oh, God. I could live there. Pics in Discord. Also, despite work screwing me over last month out of a position I wanted, I'm so sorry to hear that, Merm. I got a paid opportunity to speak at a panel for Muslim mental health in my community. I'm hoping it leads to more opportunities. Also, Mom's back. Merm, I'm so freaking proud of you. I'm proud of you for pushing through that stuff. Very awesome to hear about you advocating for something that's so near and dear to your heart, and you're doing so much good, helping so many other people feel seen and not alone for the things that are going on right now. That is so badass of you, truly. Good news, even though my order, oh my God, I'm like so far behind on chat. I promise I'm going to pick up the pace here. I promise. Again, don't try to talk to me in real time. I won't have any context for whatever you're writing in chat right now. Good news, even though my order for dinner was wrong, I didn't have to make dinner tonight. I got some paint made, and friends were being mean with kindness today. Made me cry. Positive bullying. I'm so glad that the spirit of that is alive. Sorry to hear that your order for dinner was wrong. But very happy to hear that you didn't have to make dinner. And making paint like you do is just so impressive every single time. It's so cool. Oh, Maya, you know about RIT? That's sick. Yeah. We accommodate for deaf students a lot there. It's really cool. Again, I'm so far behind on these conversations. Some of these messages were sent like 8 years ago, I'm pretty sure. It's like sending transmissions through space. Slade, hello, hi, welcome. Good news, I stress bought so much good food and snackies, including Ben & Jerry's. New chocolate cheesecake ice cream. That sounds so good. I'm so glad you're treating yourself as well, Nye. Ordered some of Becca's watercolor paints for my upcoming birth anniversary. So excited to paint with them. Love that. I'm so glad to hear about members of the community treating themselves to nice things. It's very cool. Yeah, buy Becca's stuff. Support Becca. Good news, yesterday I got to catch up with a friend where it was the first time we had spoken to me after we graduated high school in 2013. Damn, that's cool to be able to catch up. Younger brother bought my mom, youngest brother, and I steak escape for lunch. Got a chicken bacon club. Nice. That sounds so good actually right now. And I'm glad to hear that you got that phone interview in as well, Phoebe. Lots of exciting stuff. Heck yeah. It's Compliment Becca Day. It's always Compliment Becca Day. That's the secret chat. Good news, I had my first real scare acting shift and frightened many people. It kind of wrecked my body, so I'm 2 crumbs worried I won't be able to last the season. But it was very fun, and hopefully will get easier. Shira, I'm so glad that you had so much fun. I did see your posts on socials about that. Really exciting. I hope that you're able to last, but you know how it is. Your other mother, Morgan, is going through chronic pain flare-up stuff right now as well, so definitely feeling that in our house. So also the other cool thing, you can put that on like your resume, like on your portfolio, which is really cool for like acting stuff, which I think is dope. Usual good news today, I had a Microsoft Teams job interview where I was told to give them a week in advance to let me know when I got the job. Today my mom bought chicken pan fried noodles for dinner. Fun. Very, very fun. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick out where the good news is and where people were trying to reply to me in real time, and I will let you know when I'm caught up, I promise. Good news, I am making, and if you sent your good news and I haven't gotten to it yet, I promise I will get there. I promise. You are. I want to give everyone a moment because again, I am. God, it's good to be back after a full freaking week. Y'all are amazing. Good news, I'm making brown butter, chocolate chunk, and toffee cookies, and they turned out amazing. God, Jay, that sounds amazing. That sounds so good. Wish you could share them with everyone. I wish you could share. Yeah, when is Twitch going to add the feature where you can just pass a cookie through the chat window, and anyone in chat can just take one? And the streamer can take one. Come on. Ah, good Lord. Oh my God. Sky, that's so cute. My cat got to meet Junghyun, and when I said his name was Felix, he immediately said, "Oh, Stray Kids, Sunbae Nim." Sunbae Nim. I started meowing at him. I love that. Oh. I see all your good news. I'm happy. Yeah, root each other on. One national news event happened the past week. All my coworkers had to ask me who that guy even was. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously we won't pursue too much conversation about that, but it is kind of wild, right? How, like, again, the internet is kind of a weird echo chamber where a lot of people, those of us who are chronically online, I'm raising my hand for this as well, we think it's like the stuff happening on it everybody knows about, and sometimes it's just, it's like a lot of these terrible people, we gotta actively be against them, but they're not making as big of a difference as a lot of fearmongers think they are. So it's just keep doing your best. Keep doing your best. Yeah, Felix was featured on the song for solo leveling with Lisa. Yeah, that song actually slaps super fucking hard. Good news, I won a t-shirt giveaway in Jordan's chat today. Hell yeah, that's good. Because his merch is too much money. But no. That's awesome. Tiny Monster, that's amazing. I hope you enjoy the new merch. Heck yeah. My good news is that Brian and chat are here. Great lady. Our good news is you're here. Thank you for being here. Truly. Thank you, thank you. Ellery, enjoyed the professional diving certification. That's cool. Holy shit.
My good
That's
news
really
is being here, Girbeagly.
Slade. Oh my God, all of you. Your cop-out good news saying it's being here. I'm very, very, very glad to have you here. I really appreciate all of you, truly. Thank you for being a part of what we're doing here. Thank you for the 92 freaking months as well. That is a long time. Good Lord. Yeah, exactly, with blood drawing, Mayor. Yeah, feeling shitty for one day to help save someone's life. Appreciate you. Tom, Mika's boyfriend randomly got me an awesome pencil pouch from Japan. Perhaps after seeing the tiny makeup bag I've been using to spill all my pens all the time. You know what's funny? I can, like, visualize you doing that. It's very kind and unexpected. What a sweetheart. What a generous human. Like and thank you. I know, again, I'm like 20 minutes behind on chat, but thank you for confirming that that is you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to catch up, I promise. This hole was made for me. It's my hole. Arahaku, hello, hi, welcome. Thanks for showing your Earth hole pics. Mother Earth, really out here. If you don't support Becca, I'll find you. I'm just reading random things I'm scrolling by. Did you enjoy my bruise haul? I did. Get ready with me. I'm covered in bruises from being a scare actor. Other good news, new water cup has made me consume at least 100 ounces of water a day. I'm uber hydrated. Hell yeah, to staying hydrated. Good news, rehearsals have started and it's easier to get back into my school routine. Silver, glad to hear that. Always good to hit a routine. I'm hoping this is the week I get into some semblance of normalcy. Again, things are not great still. Last week was just a chaotic mess of hell. So, we'll see. No promises made, but I'm going to just do my best. And it is so good to be back. It really is. No, Kirion, getting some cat snuggles. So cute. So cute. Cookie clicker IRL. Great lady, you're right. If we're able to pass cookies through the screen. Old people good news, got new omega-3 and fiber supplements because my HDL is low. Proud of myself for taking care of my flesh vessel. Doing my best to be proactive in my 30s. Fuck yeah. Listen, as someone who's about to end their 30s, that sounds more morbid than it was supposed to be. Someone who's getting out of their 30s and entering into my 4th decade alive, which is really weird to say. Actually, wait. Is it technically like it's like 0 to 10? 0 to 9 is your 0 to 10 is your first decade. 10 to 20 is second. 20 to 30. No, yeah, okay. What am I doing? I was like doing that like it's like centuries. Shut up, me. Anyway, as someone who's about to turn 40, why did I like try to say that in the most complicated fucking way? I stretched every day of my 30s. I worked out when I could. I took vitamins and supplements and didn't go, oh, I'm so old. Oh, I need all this stuff. No, it's good for you. I do skincare. I take care of myself. Everyone has no idea how old I am when I tell them. I look tired. I look like bullshit right now because it was a bullshit week. But, like, I understand I look fairly young for my age and, like, fairly decent for my age. So, yeah, take care of yourself. You're worth it. You really are worth it. Yo, what's up, Liz? Good news. Finally got the big chop today. I love the new hair. Hell yeah. Love that. Still long enough to put it into a bun if I want, but short enough that scrunching it isn't an arm workout anymore, and the wind blowing through it is no longer a sensory nightmare. Love that. By the way, anybody joining, I am like 10 minutes behind on chat because I am trying to give every single person a moment in the spotlight here for good news since I haven't been around for a full week. So thank you for being here, everyone. Posted pic of the TCG box in card games. Ooh, yeah. Excited to see it. Very excited to see that. So, yeah. Again, Slade, thank you for the 92 months. Really do appreciate you a ton. Small good news. I'm officially halfway through my annual Final Fantasy XIV writing challenge. One story a day based on a predetermined word through September. Year 4 halfway done. Hell yeah. That is incredible. That's actually so impressive, Willow. Love that. It's very cool. I say this every time someone brings up Final Fantasy XIV, but I have to start playing again. So, oh my god, we're all the way back on the cop-out conversation. Good lord. I'll have completed... Listen, yeah, okay. I'm bad at life. Only an immortal would measure everything by centuries. Okay. Sitting down again, so now she's getting lap time. Tiny Monster, love that for you. Love that. Good news, you're almost caught up with chat. Am I? I don't know if I am. I'm in my late 20s. A student looked me in the face and said she thought I was 43. Start taking care of yourself like I just described. Oh my god, I am almost caught up with chat. Holy shit. Chat, I think I'm caught up. Now we can have our conversations. Thank you for all the good news. I hope I didn't miss anyone's good news. If I did, feel free to drop it again in chat. Thank you for being patient as I read at the speed of someone who just learned to read yesterday. Thank you very much for sharing all that good news, though. I missed it. I was telling Morgan. We were driving around town taking care of all the shit this week. And oh my god, not this copy pasta. Becca, thank you for the $5.
Final Fantasy XIV has a fleet wit.
How dare you make Justin do this? Oh, God. Thank you so much, Becca. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the $5 of tip. To do, it's one of the most cursed copy pastas, yet one of my favorites. Thank you. But good lord. Good lord. Appreciate y'all. I do. Thank you for being here. Thanks for sharing the good word about your life. Are we ready for some media review? We are only, I think, like 2 weeks behind on media review. And I want to get closer to being caught up again. I'm really excited to do that. So, if you're ready for a little bit of media review, 8s in chat. We haven't done 8s in chat in a while. Use the number 8 here, obviously, because it is 8 times as big as the number 1. And therefore is 8 times as important. Obviously, bigger number, more enthusiasm. We all know how this is. So, Mouse, isn't that weird how that works out? Yeah. 4 decades, but you were, yeah. But only 26, right? Absolutely wild. Thank you again. not to get too emotional, but again, this week sucked. It really sucked. Life was not fun to be a passenger in without much control of the things happening around me. Weekend, obviously, overall went great, minus the racism beach moment. But outside of that, you know, pretty good week, or pretty good weekend, yeah. Crappy week, lots of family stuff. Might be more this week, we'll see. But as of right now, I am trying to lock back in. We'll get some incentive streams going, some gaming streams going. Just some variety behind what you're seeing here tonight and what you saw last Monday. But I'm really, really grateful. Very, very grateful to have everybody here. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your support while I was offline. If y'all didn't see this, what the hell? Thank you, truly. I'm very, 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 very grateful in a very sincere way. Just don't know what to say except thank you. Anyway, let's get some media going. I don't want to dwell on my feelings too much. I've been in my feelings all week long. So we're going to do our thing. Kirion, please get some wonderful rest. I hope the training goes super well. Talked with Eddie earlier. Wonderful. Racism Beach is the friends we didn't make along the way. So true. That guy's not my friend. All right. I was being friendly to him, but I don't want him as a friend, right? Okay. Let me get some media going. For those keeping score at home who might be so excited to do so, keep up with everything going on, we are going to be starting September 1st in the Discord. September 1st, 6:52 a.m. Eastern Time. Uber, there's this thing called sleep. Uber sent a TikTok through 6:52 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Adjust that for your own time zone if you're trying to keep track at home. But yeah, let me get this up on the screen. And we'll just start watching clips. We'll get some haha funny fun times in. So here we go. This is a TikTok from rosedo.fr or Rosito.fr. And I think it's pretty self-explanatory from what I'm seeing here. I love that. Another silver lining of this week is Elsa and Sig have been extra cuddly, and Elsa was hanging out on the bed the other day, and I was having a really rough day. It was one of the nights I just got back into town at 11 at night after visiting my sister in the hospital. I was going through a really rough time, and I put my face, my nose up to Elsa's nose, and she just very, very aggressively was just giving me kisses all over my face. All over. It was really cute. She's been a sweetheart. Very, very cute. Gonna probably chat with Fleur because the besties and I all caught something at the Korean bakery yesterday. Oh no. I hope you feel better. Mins, enjoy your lurk as well. Anybody lurking? Hope you enjoy your lurk. Go, grab some beverages, grab some water. Get some snacks, get into comfy clothes. It's just going to be, I'm so low energy tonight, it's just going to be chill vibes. So it's just going to be chill vibes. So you're here to hang out with me, to giggle at stuff, to go, aw, kitties, aw, animals. Learn some stuff from the edutainment sent through. It's just going to be a cool vibe tonight. It's just going to be very chill. It's good to be here. Thank you, all of you, again, for being here. All right. This is also from Uber. Vernushi. What a name. Posted, it's okay, he's orange. Haku's a good name for a cat.
It's really not moving.
Quite comfy.
Is it like a binky?
He did a binky.
Need some chill vibes, logo. I hope I can provide some for you tonight. Thank you very much.
Sucking on my nose, sir? Okay, thank you. I get on my
nose. Oh, both?
Yeah.
This is orange cat behavior because this is how Plinko used to lay on me and Morgan. He'd like lie on, like we'd lay down on our backs and he'd just lie across our faces. Or like nuzzle like over your forehead. He'd like cuddle over your forehead. Yeah, Plinko baby. He's such a funny dude. Very much Plinko vibes with that. I'm so excited to be here. I'm just full sending typos. I haven't seen any, so you're safe. You're good. You're probably the most literate person here, actually. Just throwing out random compliments without any backing evidence of it. All right, we got, this is also from Uber.
Okay, Lily, do this.
Oh my God. Leo259147 posted, a lazy cat doesn't even bother to walk. So Truge. It's kind of a loud
Okay,
clip.
Lily, do the slinky. Come on. Come on.
Cats that do that. So funny, dude. I'm going to lurk. Maybe we'll come back on mobile. But I was up till 2 a.m. To see fan call results last night. No, that's so understandable. Sky, please enjoy your lurk. Thank you for hanging out. Calling me the most articulate person here was wild. Listen, you know a lot of people would have just taken credit and just run with it. I can't believe that you're just, yeah, whatever. I'm trying to help you. Yeah, little slinky cat. Little slinky cat. Also from Uber. What are we about to see? Claire Twice Lights posted, since y'all like the other one so much. Oh, using the weird warbler voice effect. This was such a big voice effect back in like 2020. 2020, 2021, everyone was using this shit. That's so funny though. Get your cats going. We could do this with Sig really easily. Also, oh, are we in ad break? Oh, back from ad? Okay. You know what? It's still hilarious. It's funny every time I hear it, honestly. Yeah, the little meows that got through without going. Meh. This is how I speak to my little lady normally, actually. Yeah. Do you want food? Forget everything else. This is the type of content you should be making. I've been thinking about doing some shit posts on like TikTok again. We'll see. I mean, I did the Jet 2 holiday meme. Stuff like that. This is also from Uber. Uber. Holy shit. CreativeBrains.g posted, turtle crossing. How to carefully relocate a snapping turtle. Move them to the side of the road they were trying to get to. Even if they're walking away from water, they might be looking for a safe place to lay eggs. This is probably a good PSA. I'm sure a lot of people are not familiar with turtle care.
Oh my god, our first snapping turtle of the day. I just wanted to show you guys how
You also got
turtles are actually
you got to be so careful of them.
safe to handle as long as you're holding the back third of their shell, because although their necks are really long, their necks can't reach the back half of the shell, so that's why
Yeah,
it's
they
safe,
angry. Yep.
to pick her up at this shell just above her tail. This is a safe place.
That's
to
good to
grab.
know.
And another thing about
Yeah,
snapping
very
turtles
buddy.
is that they actually can't snap down. So you see here as I'm swabbing her mental
They can only
gland
snap
here,
forward.
Yeah, she can't
So
snap
if it's
down
under
any.
their chin,
And
they
that's why
shouldn't be able to
snapping
reach you.
turtles are
That's
safe to
wild.
handle using the waitress tray
angry
method.
turtle.
So the waitress tray method, when you pick up a snapping turtle, is you put your hand on their lower
Ooh,
shell,
okay.
the plastron here, and just like I said, they can't snap down. So this is a safe way to handle them. So it's a good idea to also hold on to the back third of the shell, the shelf here, and that's how you can help.
You used
them
to live
across
by
the
a
road
swamp?
safely.
Leaf, that's cool. So you saw turtles. Box turtles, cool. Murram, are you heading out? Consensual goodnight kitties? I mean, again, consent's everything, sure. Murram, have a lovely night. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Thank you. Yeah, fucking human picking me up. Yeah, fucking shell in the way. Ugh, what the hell? Being a turtle sucks. That's a good one. That's good to know. That's good to know about turtles. One of the Mishas, Nettles put this one up. This shit sucks, dude. This is another vulgar chef post. Mayonnaise boba. That's fucking so not good. Oh. Yeah, this is foul. Yeah, criminal. Full extent of the law. What is the government's plan for taking down the vulgar chef? Grooch posted this one. That's living. Put this up on Instagram here. Calls FBI. That one, sir. Why do I imagine that's what chewing eyes would be like? You really did call Eddie. Damn, because that's like the exact thought I have when I call Eddie. Apparently, I just missed something and joined at the perfect time. Shayna, welcome. I think that you're probably a better person than the rest of us for missing it. So, can we ban Nettles? I mean, if majority vote rules, yeah. You know. At Taco Bell Tarot reading? Get some tissues to take those iron supplements. This week looks messy. Oh, boy.
It's Tuesday. Welcome back to another Taco Bell Tarot reading.
Bell
Notice there are no
Tarot.
hashtags. You are meant to see this. As always, we will be looking at our quesadilla to see how this week will unfold.
Run a poll.
Before we start, a reminder that you all are super special like nacho fries, and
Oh,
you
thank
all
you.
are taco-tastic.
Oh,
Let's get
wow, I
into it.
needed that, I guess.
Uh-oh. As you can see, this week is a bit of a mess. The toastiness is good, but incomplete. That could mean that
I've never seen these before. I thought that they were going to actually pull out, like, have a Taco Bell themed like tarot deck. I did not think that it was. I'm reading the the crunch wrap.
project will go unfinished, even if you have good intentions. On the surface, there are only 2 cuts, but notice again that there is a secret third cut, but this time it doesn't make it all the way to the middle. That means something will get lost in transit. Maybe you get lost
like
on the way to a friend's
palmistry.
house, or a piece of mail gets lost that you've been expecting. Be on the lookout. This quesadilla leans incredibly far to the left, in both symmetry and leakage. Please be mindful that
And
you apply
leakage.
equal energy to both Thursday and Friday. That will be harder than usual to do.
Okay.
You can do
He
it.
only likes
It's a
her
little
because
late.
she's
Finally,
old.
there is a
She's
ta-
probably like 25.
Good morning from London.
Marble Mom, thank you for the 69 months. I hope you have a lovely time in London. Enjoy. It's like palmistry, reading all the like grooves in the surface area, what it all means. I'm Nettles' lawyer. Nettles is innocent. They just sent the curse. They didn't create the curse. Becca, I feel like we need like a prosecutor to fight you on that, though. Yeah, Taco Bell divination.
tear and the edge of this tortilla. Tear is a homophone
Test
for
69.
tear.
Yeah, 69.
Keep tissues.
Can we get 69, like, can we get some like hype for that? It's like a funny number, right? Means like drugs or something. I don't know. It's the funny number. Get hype and some pride spammed in that goddamn chat. It's really funny. Again, taking Kaylee McKee around Rochester all weekend. We'd be like, oh yeah, we have like this like queer friendly bookstore, this LGBTQ plus friendly like neighborhood that's like historically like pro LGBTQ plus. And every time we'd mention it, like something like that, she'd be like, ooh, I want to go to that. 3 queer people driving around the city, going to everything. So get that goddamn pride going. Get a little bit of those cute rainbow colors in there. So there we go. Uber, thank you for saving up 150,000 channel points. That's so many. Thank you so much for being parasocial enough to get that many parasocial points. I can gift you a sub right now. Thank you so, so much. Just making sure it's going through. Boom. Did it go through?
No, why would
There
I
we
get
go.
fat?
I was
Why
like,
aren't you fat?
why didn't it go
Aren't you
through?
Fat?
Heck yeah. Uber, enjoy the ad-free viewing, the sub badge, the emotes, next 30 days. I'll try not to get canceled so that my money didn't go to waste also. Yeah, Twitch user Girbeagly, so generous. I know. What can I say? I can be sometimes. All right, let's get the rest of our fortune, or our reading.
Nearby, you're probably gonna cry. Thank you again for joining me. And as always, live Moss how you see fit.
So we're going to cry because the Crunchwrap said so. See, okay, so I get a very similar vibe from this content. Some of you may know this. Morgan had I think it was a sub goal or a tip goal or something on her Twitch channel a while ago. Again, we're still working on incentives from 2024, so thank you so much for all the support. Completely understand if you've lost faith in financially supporting me. Well, because you're like, I've been waiting for like 300 days for this incentive. I promise I'm getting to all of them. Please never feel pressure to give because I'm a fucking mess. I am a goddamn mess. But Morgan, one of her incentives was I have to go on stream and read her chat's tarot spreads or something like that. I don't know shit about tarot. I know a little bit here and there, but I feel like this person reading this Taco Bell Crunchwrap and just being like, oh, the surface looks this way, so this is this. I'm going to be like, oh, I pulled the fucking idiot of pentacles, the queen of pentacles. You are going to have so many circles in your life, dude. You're going to be everywhere. It's going to be like Junji Ito's Uzumaki. Just spirals. You're going to be, you're like, whoa, this is scary. So just be careful. Don't get sucked into a hell world. That's probably how it's going to be. Brookie and Mello, welcome on in. Welcome. I'm so hype about Bree tarot reading. Yeah, hey. You might have gotten a fair share of tarot readings before, but have you ever had a skeptic who has no fucking memory for any of this shit read your tarot and try to tell you how your life's gonna go or what you gotta do? It's gonna be quality entertainment. Sure, it's gonna be very enlightening for everybody. Anyway, hopefully it won't be that bad. We'll see. Grooch sent this one as well. It said, Happy Labor Day. Sugary's Bakery. Sure. Good at saying words. How many do you think we can ice in a day? Wait, this was all the way, yeah, I guess this was all the way back on Labor Day. Damn. All right. All the people who can read tarot are going to lose it. It's me and people. I hope it's fun. Maybe I'll get some shit right, though. I've retained the meaning of like 2 cards, I think, in the deck. Like the major tarot, major arcana, or whatever it's called. So this is going to be really very interesting. We'll see what happens. But, yeah. Great lady. Thank you for the med check for chat. Thank you, Mello, for reminding chat to drink water with your meds. Don't dry swallow your vitamins, supplements, or meds. Please take care of yourself. You are worth it. And like we just talked about, everyone's like, oh, there's no way you're almost 40 years old. That's so crazy, wild, whoa. And I'm like, yeah, it's skincare. Like, take fucking care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Take your supplements and vitamins. Take care of your fucking self, or else, okay? I'm going to look like the guy who threatened to kill me. You don't want to look like the Crypt Keeper ahead of time. All right? Only Dr. House can do that. I mostly know tarot meanings, and I'm so excited for the Bree tarot. Oh, boy. We'll see what happens. We will. So, yeah. I'll let you know. Okay? I'll let you know when it's going to happen. Morgan's going to let you know when it's going to happen. We good. All right.
Tracy, I'm the retail manager, and
Hi,
I
Tracy.
think they can ice 500 cakes today.
5?
I'm Maddie, and I'm the assistant
so many.
manager, and I think we can ice 1,000 cakes today.
I'm Jessie.
Oh, this
I
man.
ice the cakes, and I think y'all need to shut the fuck
Real. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Okay. Next thing up, chat, I guess if you want to do this. Yeah, the look on her face. This is the last entry. If you're in the Discord and you'd rather just go there for this link, it is the last entry in September 1st, but it's a pick crew that was sent through by Glittergoth. I'll put it in chat as well and pin it there if you'd rather go through that link. But we can all make a little pick crew again. I'm going to be faster with this one than I have been with previous ones because I just obviously don't want to stream till 3 a.m. today. I'm really tired. So let's do a pick crew break. For those of you not interested in pick crew, feel free to use this time to, I don't know, you can go, no bathroom, because that's illegal, obviously. Illegal bathroom break, not at this time. However, if you aren't interested in doing pick crew, great time to refill your water bottles, especially after the hydrate reminder. Great time to go grab a different beverage, get some snacks, get into comfier clothes, go brush your teeth or whatever, wash your face, whatever you do. And then we'll do some pick crew. And those of you who are going to be here with me doing pick crew, feel free to post yours in the Discord in stream content, like we have been doing in the past. I can't wait to see everyone's cute pick crews. So there you go. I'll save it to do in a bit. Totally understandable. Glad that you enjoy it. Yeah, you can do them at any time too and send them through on the Discord anytime in the stream content if you'd like to. Going to use the bathroom and purposely not drink water. That does sound like something you and many other members of this community that all has ODD would do. So that does make sense to me, actually. Let us piss. Let us piss. Wait, this is an MCR shirt. It's funny. Okay. I always get confused on what elements I can actually change. Oh, it's doing the thing where it's going to take 8 years to load again. But that's okay. Once it does, it's going to be so cool. Ooh, there we go. Got the wink. I like that. That works out nicely for me, I think. Definitely need to make one at some point, but I also don't have the spoons for it. Understandable. Anyone else go through and remove everything first? I will do that sometimes. But for the sake... Yeah, because sometimes like the bangs get in the way or like the clothing, whatever's being worn, right? It's true. Wait, yeah, actually that's a good point. Maybe I should be... I'm gonna... Yeah. Oh my god, she's bald. No, it's not. No loading. I need to figure out what eyebrows to get. I do for the bangs and makeup. Bald. Remove the things that are in the way of the face. Yeah. Yeah, that's the move, I think. I do think that's the move. It won't let me scroll over more to the other. Oh, yes, it can. Yes, it will. It literally. Okay. It always confuses me, dude. Here we go. Bald. Bald diva. Yeah, like the headband. Like the little flower crown. We'll get there eventually. For now, the brows, though. It's like fairly normal brows. Fair warning, removing clothes removes the clothes. No nip detail, though, for anyone concerned. Okay. Good to know. That wouldn't get me in trouble if that was on screen, because it's not female presenting nipples, whatever the fuck that means, Twitch. since they're very inconsistent about actually enforcing that. Why won't it load? Ah! I find the hair I want first so I can tell how the face looks with it. That's very fair. It's very fair. I went back because I was like, wait, can I not change like face shape? Interesting. It's okay. The nose? Who are presenting their female nipples? Yeah, me neither. I didn't know my nipples could present their own gender. Congratulations to them, I guess. The future the liberals want, obviously. The liberal agenda. That's probably the most... This one, it's not... Like, it's so weird. It's taking so long to load some of them. Yeah, female presenting nipples is hilariously ambiguous. It's bizarre. And it's not... Yeah, in the worst way. Yeah, it's like, it's not enforced very normally on this site, which sucks. All right. Ooh, fun. I need it to load faster. I don't know why mine always load so fast. Or so slow. And y'all always get fast loading ones. There we go. That's cool. Do that. Slight little smirk there. Nips coming out. Slay, queen. Off topic, but I know my blood type. 75% chance I was one type. 25% I'd be this one. Turns out I'm the 25%. That's cool, though. That's really neat. Very cool to learn about yourself. So this is the bangs without the hair. Also very useful for many different reasons, obviously. To know blood type. Okay, now it's loading a little bit faster. Not for all of them. Maybe, yeah, maybe I want to figure out what I want my hair in the back to look like first. I hear it as female, comma, presenting nipples. Like, ta-da! Oh. And for my next trick... Oh, that's kind of cute with the ponytail. Damn. It's like, I just got my hair short, and granted, it was accidental, kind of. It was so hard. God, I didn't have time or the energy to get into, like, cute cosplay or, like, cute femme outfits for the convention. And I was really bummed about it, because we were, like, walking around the convention, and there was, like, so many people. I complimented a bunch of people's cosplays and outfits. Just because I know how good that makes me feel. And obviously, everyone's different, so, like, if that's, like, not their vibe, whatever. But, like, I was, like, so sad I didn't get to get into cosplay for this convention. But a lot of people had, like, really luxurious long hair, and I was like, oh, fuck. All these girlies be looking good. I don't know my blood type, which is interesting because I used to get my blood drawn very often. Maybe next time you have it done. Something to think about. Inquiring about. Again, very useful to have. Dog, I don't know what bangs do I get here. I kind of like those. They're kind of like edgy. Those are kind of fun too. Like a little side swept, but like cool. Luxurious long hair, me before noon today. Anyway, I'm going to put on background music. The silence haunts me right now. I don't know. God. Ooh, that's kind of cute. Ooh, wait. No, that's more like my hair now. And maybe the bangs can change on this. It's kind of good. That's kind of, I mean, that's a little curtain bangs. They're like, they swoop out, but so it's not like curtaining enough. but I think it will have to do. Unless there's like a sideburns. Can I like fill this in more? I can't. MCR would be fitting. No, I need these VODs to be able to get me watch time on YouTube without being muted. We got it's like it's really cool in PC, but well, I was like, I'm gonna do this fast. All right, we'll just do that. It's like more like my hair now. Oh wow, like I have a lot of freckles. What the frick is this, dude? Oh, is it? This is like birthmarks. I see. Cute. Those are cool. Where are we plopping these in Discord? In stream content would be perfect. That's normally where people put them. And then you can see each other's and be like, that is so cool or cute or cool. Or cute. Or maybe cool. Chat, you know I'm all about that e-girl nose blush life. All about it. Although the cheek one, hit on the cheeks, on the cheekbones is really cute too, though. I kind of dig that. Like a little bit e-girl-esque. Oh, you can add like, oh my god, you can be a serial killer. Okay. Get MCR face tattoo. Dude, that's sick. Yeah, blub. Blub everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna take, yeah, I'm gonna, so I can see what the hell on I am doing. I feel like tank tops my vibe. I've been wearing a lot of tank tops lately. When I saw the blood, I was like, oh god. Yep, she's done some things. She might have been, oh, is this all my chem? It is. That's funny. Alright. This is my favorite era. I remember wanting this shirt so bad and then never getting it. Because I did not have the money to. Oh, if I don't want to be shilling for a band. Oh, that's the undershirt? That's weird. Got it. Just extra layered. Oh my god, I'd be tired. Just wearing the t-shirt. And so you can add the emo stripe sleeves underneath, I see. Had that shirt back in high school. It's a dope design. Back from my authorized illegal pee break, nobody gave you authorization to pee, just to do a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I don't listen, it's so funny to see like newer generations retroactively give like a fandom name, because like people just fucking went to shows and enjoyed music back in the day. That was just it. It was very, very uncommon to be like, I'm part of this fandom. People were just like, yeah, I'm a fan of that group. They're cool. I saw them on Warped Tour. Oh, this is where we get into the layering. Holy shit, if you really want to go back. You want to go back to what it was like, layering a million clothes over each other. What if I'm like, yo, fuck putting on... Oh my god, that's a bit... I mean, damn, she'd be rocking it, but... What if I just want to do this instead? I can. I gave Becca authorization as her lawyer. I will give Becca the authorization. Unbelievable. I have 3 people give me... Great. Great. Glad for you. I hope it makes you feel validated. I hope you feel so good about it the rest of the day. I don't know. That's pretty cute right there. I heard people refer to themselves as killjoys even pre-MCR breakup. I guess that's true, because that's the other thing people don't understand is they're like, oh, they were emo kings. Kind of. They were a concept band. Every album had a different concept. They did not stick to just like emo rock. They did more, they were more arena rock, so they like really leaned into the pandering fandom shit a lot. So that does kind of make sense. It's like Gerard is a master at marketing, and he got ya, everybody. He did. They made some bangers. I do feel validated. This maker is full of cute clothes and makes me crave fall weather even more so I can have cute layers. Right? It's like, I love the idea of like a cute tank top with like, oh my god, with like, give me some like, holy shit. Wait. Dress as the girl you want to be. Don't, yeah. Off the shoulder. Oh, man. Wait, now I'm conflicted, dude. You give me an off-the-shoulder top? But you get... Oh, my God. Just the sleeves, though? This sucks. Mine is bland compared to y'all. That's okay. You're allowed to be simple. Simple's cool. It means you're, like, not... I mean, you're, like, confident in whatever. You're just doing your thing. Makes me wish I had cute goth clothes I could wear down here without my knee pits sweating. Oh, no. Gerard did indeed get my depressed teen ass with his marketing. He was really good at it. He still is very good at it. I mean, look at them. Off-the-shoulder tops make me want to scream IRL. Just something about it. Scream negative or scream positive? I wear a lot of them, actually. I love a good off-the-shoulder top, but that makes me go, okay, I got to change my ensemble now. I mean, that's cute. I dig. On others positive, myself negative. Sensory thing, that makes so much sense. Mine was pretty simple. I made them look pretty much like how I dress. T-shirt with layering and a bandana. Hell yeah. Keep mine low-key as well. Yeah, dude, the whole point of these is not to compete. The whole point of these is like, I'm having fun with fashion. You know, do your thing. That's probably, like, I mean, God, this is a very me outfit so far. Oh my God, look at that. So much to do. Everyone's so talented. That is actually kind of cute, but it defeats the purpose of the off-the-shoulder vibe. It's just wearing 85 layers like it's the 2000s again. I can't see the earring. I gotta... Oh, yeah, there we go. That's literally the earring I'm wearing right now, dude. What? This isn't dressed to impress... Yeah. Glad people are having fun with it. I dig the aesthetic. This is kind of touching on the logic of like Mare. I love nose piercings. I think they're really cool on other people. Me myself, not into the idea for myself. Like I don't need one. I'm like chill without one. I admire from afar kind of vibe, right? That said, I found my cat girl choker in the bedroom the other day, or I guess Morgan found it. And I was like, I have to buy more chokers. I do. Oh my god, neck tattoos? Dude, bro. Oh, that's pretty. I do have to buy more chokers, though. This is the feeling Infinity Nikki gives me. I do love Infinity Nikki for the fashion, for sure. It's cute. Why were we like that in the 2000s? I don't know. It's a mess of an era. Morgan and I mean, that's Morgan's whole thing, right? Is like retrospective via fashion. And like social perception retroactively. But yeah, we were fucking weird. We've always been insane as a species, but like, it's like when people are like, holy crap, we've gotten so weird. We have, like, yes, this is the most extreme we've gotten as like a species, I feel like. At least online. But like, we've always been fucking insane, right? People here who have survived the 90s and the 2000s and the 2010s with me. Yeah, holy shit. Wish there was dark green clothing options. Oh, I feel ya. I feel ya. Spencer's got good chokers. Yeah, there's like a lot of stores that sell them now. They used to not be that popular, and then they like surged, and now they're just kind of like a regular part of like accessories. Like they got like trendy, and then like people are like, yeah, they're fine, and they're just like around now. The tism stops me from dressing like the cool alt girl I dream of being. I can't do chokers, and I've removed multiple piercings due to sensory issues. I'm so sorry. It sucks. Sensory issues do suck. Yeah, I feel it. Chokers, I get uncomfortable. Like if I'm like in a certain mood, I hate how a choker feels. But like 7 out of 10 times, I like the aesthetic of it. Chokers are a trans femme staple, and I get why my neck's too damn thick for most. Yeah, same, Maddie. My neck is too thick, and then it's like my Adam's apple. I like though that I can sometimes cover my Adam's apple a little bit. I swear, short sleeve shirts under long sleeve shirts under short sleeve. Yeah, and then, yep, like a tank top over all of it, and yeah. Humans have been humans as long as there have been human. True. Look at Dadaism. True. True. Chat's spitting right now, actually. Oh, this is too fucking cute. I love a good hair ribbon. It's gonna make me happy whenever it loads. Cute. Dude, did my playlist repeat? I started stream. It did. I was like, I started stream with this playlist, or with this song. That's pretty cute, actually. Oh, I don't know. Bunny ear bow or headband, chat? Bunny ear bow or headband? I have a chicken neck, too tiny for chokers. Oh, no. Speaking of Spencer's jewelry, I need to size down my septum ring ASAP. I'm wearing the horseshoe I was pierced with. The diameter is too big for my anatomy. I keep bonking it. Oh, not the bonk. Headband? Okay. Got bunny ears, 2 headbands, though. Can't discuss the state of humanity normally anymore now that I've been watching the 100s. I'm like 1200s unhinged man running around the town center going, the parallels. Many such cases, gestures vaguely at all things. Yeah, Brookie, Nightbot's playlist shuffle is actual dog shit. People complain about it all the time. It's so bad. Headband is mini bunny ear. Yeah, that's true. I kind of got the best of both worlds. Holy shit. The fucking necktie just over like a t-shirt that like had the grip on us during the scene was insane. Fucking insane, dude. So many people did that. Me and Bree wearing matching headbands. Let's go. Little glasses. Little glasses. Oh, those are cool. Well, I don't want them. They cover up too much of my pretty makeup. A cloak? What am I, the Volturi, dude? little shoulder. Oh my god, the pins directly in my flesh. It's how much I love MCR. I have the pins in my skin. The needle doesn't hurt. Should bring ties and t-shirts back, actually. Dude, the number of times I thought, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I never had like confidence about my looks. But sometimes I'd be like, maybe the clothes I'm wearing will make me appealing to girls at like a scene show. If I wear like a big deep cut V-neck, put on a necktie and skater shoes and tight jeans, and I go to the fucking Every Time I Die show, maybe a girl will think I'm cool because of the clothes I'm wearing. That was the uniform, you know? Spotify's been repeatedly targeting me playing Soda by Nothing But Thieves every few songs when it's on shuffle. It's man, shuffle algorithms, I don't 100% know how do they work, which they're just kind of bad on a lot of things now, a lot of services. That's why, like, I try to make a huge playlist so the chances of like repeat songs and stuff are actually pretty low. Sister's jeans used to have fade marks from where she would wear a stack of 3 studded belts down her waist. My skinny jeans had a mark on the outside of the pocket because I kept my wallet in the pocket, and it would like, it stretched the material around the pocket so that it was like a lighter color than the rest of the jeans because they were so tight. So, yeah, I lived that life for sure. I only like a true shuffle. Yeah, I want a true shuffle. Gay. There it is. Big gay background. Look at that. I made my myself the e-girl of my dreams. And by dreams, I mean like that I want to be. And you wouldn't even be like, that's an MCR fan. You're just like, yeah, that's someone. It's just a person. Spotify's been insisting I listen to Twice, Cat's Eye, and K-pop Demon Hunters, which I am not complaining, but also give other songs a chance. Yeah, it gets, like, algorithms are just aggressive. You look like her? That's the vibe. That's what I wanted. Wanted some of those baggy Hot Topic pants with belts and chains for the longest time. Oh, yeah. Those and, like, I mean, very Trip Pan adjacent. Trip even had some designs that were kind of like that. I'm finishing up here. Here we go. Picture is done. That's cute, actually. I would wear this. This looks like something I have worn on stream. Very similar, actually. I downloaded it. I'll put it up in the Discord later. I hope that you enjoyed making yours as well. Chat, if you're still working on yours, feel free to. But we're moving on to September 2nd in the Discord here. Going to be looking at more media. So say goodbye to the background music. What do you think was going through the mind of the first cave person to do piercing for aesthetic reasons? A lot of it was like they have traced back to being like spiritual, right? Of like, this is a sign of status of like how close I am to the spirits that bless our hunt or whatever, right? Or like for battle or whatever, which is kind of cool. But I think at the first person to do it who's like, hey, I just accidentally stabbed myself on the tip of my spear. Kind of felt cool, though. What if I, like, put a ring in that? Like, I don't know. Yeah. What if I put, like, a bone through, like, part of my ear? Would that be sick? Yo, Grog, would this be sick? Yeah, I got that wound when I was, like, fighting that, like, fucking scary deer thing that, like, stabbed its antler through, like, you know... part of me. What if I put a fucking what if I put his bone through it? Kind of symbolic, right? Like, yo, fuck you. You tried to kill me when you're alive, and now I'm wearing you. Through the scar you gave me. It's kind of meta, right, Grog? Plenty of folks also get piercings for the same reason I do. I want to be shiny, sparkly, jingly. Yeah, I want to be the car keys that I have to shake to get everyone's attention. But I want to be that physically. Yeah, you're right. That's why I have a dangly earring. This is your Subway Surfers. This is my dangly earring, chat. The only thing I was genuinely jealous of my ex-friend for, she had a veritable rainbow of Trip bondage pants. That is such an expensive hobby to have, too. Like, it's such an expensive collection. The trip pants were not cheap. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? Welcome. Welcome on in. Random side tangent, but I don't have Spotify Premium, and it's a weird feature that I have to shuffle playlists if I'm on mobile. Yeah. One of many things that Spotify does poorly. I will not get into more of that deeper. You will just have to trust me. All right, we're doing... This is going to be 2:54 a.m. Eastern Time, September 2nd. We're getting back to our regularly scheduled programming chat. This was sent by Mouse. So, good luck, everyone. I can decorate my flesh vessel however I want, so I'm going to cover it in pretty scribbles and shiny metal. Hell yeah. I almost got a flash tattoo when we were at the convention, but then I was like, I have to save that money. That's it. Oh, side note, real quick. Side note. I didn't get that flash tattoo. However, I've bitched about this for a while with voice acting stuff, right? My biggest role is probably 7 from Boyfriend Dungeon, but they never put out a physical like version of the game. So I never got to buy like Boyfriend Dungeon on Nintendo Switch or Boyfriend Dungeon on PlayStation 5 or whatever the hell, right? Because they just never released an actual physical cartridge or disc of it, which sucks. None of the things that I've gotten to be in have had a true physical release, so except for the Azure Striker Gunvolt series, which is funny because that is like actually work-wise my biggest part as far as I've been Teseo, the character, multiple times now, official English dub franchised actor for that character, for the dub of Teseo from Gunvolt series. That said, there's finally, I've been waiting for this for a while, and they were out of print for a while, but on Nintendo Switch, there is the Azure Striker Gunvolt 3, which is the specific game I was in the first time I got to play Teseo, a collector's edition of that. It's 80 fucking bucks. So it's a lot of money, so I gotta save up money. But I may buy that sooner than later before it sells out again. But it comes with like an art book, so it will have artistic renderings of my character. It comes with the official video game soundtrack, so it will have Teseo's theme. And it comes with the physical game cartridge, physical game case that I can like display somewhere and be like, this is my first piece of physical media that I got that I'm in, which would be sick, right? But that said, it's 80 bucks. So we'll see if I grab it. But that's sick. Yeah, I was thrilled to find that out over the weekend. I was like looking stuff up because we were hanging out with Kaylee. Kaylee, very prominent, very successful voice actor. She was telling me about the shrine she has to the character Yuta from Jujutsu Kaisen that she voiced. She has like 1 million figurines and posters and shit of him. And I was like, God, that's the fucking dream. I want to be in something I can buy physical merch of. So I can finally buy physical merch of this game that I was in. But it's got 80 fucking bucks, dude. Crazy, right? But to be fair, it does come with all the collector stuff. But I'll have that soon. It will be in my possession, maybe. Who knows? All right. Whoa, why did that open twice? All right. Mouse sent this through. Mouse, what are we about to see here? Excited. Sorry, I had to fix the volume on my side of the computer. Why is it loading so weird? Something hilarious? It better be now that you said that. Yep, nailed it. Ever met? Hashtag short song? Okay, here we go.
Ever met a depressed person named Joy? Ever met a clumsy person named Grace? Ever met a vegetarian named Roast Beef?
Wasn't ready for the last one. I do love it. Pretty sick. All right, Uber sent this next one.
Dude.
Meowfecta posted, day 1 of 5 celebrating our most viral cat songs. Make sure you're following at Meowfecta so you don't miss a single day of this celebration or future cat songs. All right.
Day is gonna be the day that they're gonna excavate your dew.
Oh, no.
By now, you should have somehow passed a little bit of poo. I can't believe.
Yeah, shout out to all the roast beefs in chat.
Didn't put it through your little bowels.
Oh.
And nothing worked, and so we're going driving.
Poor kitty's constipated.
The vets said they'll unblock you, you'll be thriving. I brought along my credit card.
Yeah, anyway, here's Wonderwall.
For your dues, hoping that somehow. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, little baby. Has to
You'll
poop.
go before we go and save me.
Yeah, dude, as someone who's been to the vet too many times recently, it's so expensive, bro.
My cash on turd balls.
It's too expensive, bro.
Will ya?
And especially when it's for something like my cat has not pooped.
No. I need an enema, Mom.
Had to give one of my cats Miralax before. You give them the tiniest amount, of course, but I didn't know that they could have that until my vet told me to do it. Wild. Fortunately or unfortunately, both my cats shit a lot. And Sig has been staying really hydrated recently, which is really good for his kidney stuff. We're really proud of him. Again, went to the store today to re-up all the stuff that's been helping him out a lot. It's been great. Someone get Oasis on the phone. Andy Bumblebee sent this one through. This is Nexus Unlocked. And what is this? Dragon Ball Broly? Who be making these is the caption. Here we go. You didn't know, you just reposted. Cool, bro. Good job stealing content.
Let me guess. Tiny,
very talented. Oh my god.
We serve food here, sir.
I got it already, Squidward.
Poor SpongeBob. Guinness is my little freeloader. He's constantly at the vet for bladder checkups because he has a history of crystals. No, that's so sad. That's so sad. God, poor SpongeBob. SpongeBob just there. Uber sent this one through. More seal content. Auto065. Posted this. Oh my god. Yeah, SpongeBob. Nah, you have a bougie cat. Yeah, only filtered water. Dude, we bought denture tablets to clean out our cat's water fountain today. So you can like get a really deep clean and it won't, because we have one of those like filtering fountains. But sometimes you have to clean out the filter as well. And then you obviously just rinse out the residue really intensely. But holy crap. Our cats are spoiled as fuck, dude. Dude, seals are so funny, right? Yeah. Yeah, Mills. Man, I love seals. The noise caught you off guard. We literally have a bit alert that is a seal going, ow, 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 ow. Which is amazing. Yeah, hootin' and hollering. Bryant, hello, hi. Welcome. Living his best life, y'all. Prescription food. He's still going strong, almost 12 years old. Oh, my God, so proud. So proud of you, kitty. Love that. Yeah, we do have the seal alert. By the way, all activations of the seal alert, I'll put those bits aside to save up for the, of course, my first physical media of a game I'm in being $80. I'll set it aside for that. Who's next? Where was I in here? Glittergot sent this one through. Should be good. I'm trained to panic when I hear anything close to a gag or a vom noise. You really have made kids your whole life. You just got to set that as like your alarm. It's I made the joke a bit ago. We were like all making the joke a bit ago of like the sound of a cat about to barf being like your alarm, because I never spring out of bed faster than, well, I either sleep through it. There's never a medium to this. I either sleep through it completely, or I spring out of bed fully awake when I hear Sig going like that, and it's like, oh my god, he's gonna puke everywhere. Great alarm clock noise, guaranteed. They make cat probiotics that help with their poops. The vet recommended it to Mimi after she was having diarrhea. It's helped a lot. I appreciate the suggestion. I feel like you misheard me. My cats both poop normally. They're both great. We don't have to worry about constipated cats or anything like that. They're just brats about their water. They want their super special filtered fountain water that we give them, and they shit normally. They shit normally all the time. Yeah, we weren't talking about my cat's health. The only issues my cats have at this point are Sig is kidney disease boy, and he is doing so much. We're not out of the woods yet, but he's doing so much better than he was. He's so much more energetic. He's eating all of his prescription diet. He takes his meds without any hassle. He's in way less pain now. He drinks so much water. He's staying hydrated the way the vet recommended that he do. And he has a good mix of wet and dry food that he consumes. It's like low phosphorus, special diet, very expensive stuff. But he's doing okay. He's doing pretty good. Really proud of him. So, one time Guinness did that while standing on me. Let's just say it was the one time I didn't wake up to the oh no hoodie. Yeah, it's so gross. Yeah, Liz, there's I can't remember what it was. That's so funny. Like when you're reminded of your cat puking from something that is not a cat puke noise. I think it was the sound in a video game that every time like the character made it, I was like, uh-oh, is Sig puking somewhere? So, all right. Glitter Goss sent this, like I said. God, I love this creator, actually. How it's done, mic drop. All right. Dimitri Beauchamp, sorry. Dimitri Beauchamp. I just finished K-pop Demon Hunters. I heard the soundtrack before actually watching the movie. I used How It's Done for a video. When I was still in South Korea, immediately thought, is this a mic drop sample? They sound so similar, but equally as great. It's funny, I heard the soundtrack before I watched the movie as well, just because the internet never shuts the fuck up. And man, I loved it. It was great. It was fun. But then when I watched the movie, I loved it. You know? Yeah, another banger mashup on the way. Yeah, very excited about it. So, here we go. I mean, hey, combining Korean media? Turn it up. Max volume for this one. I mean, that works. I was never the world's... I don't want to talk over it. It's too good. That goes hard. I was not a BTS stan. I apologize to Army in chat. I'm Korean, I win. That's it. But, so we don't have a debate there. That said, so I haven't been a fan of BTS since Wings. Like, there's been a couple, like, singles here and there that are okay. They're fine. I like some of the songs from, like, the solo albums and stuff like that from the different members. But, like, Wings was, like... I really liked Wings a lot, and then they kind of started like trying to pander more to the Western audience, and they kind of changed sort of the vibe of a lot of their music, and I was like, that's too bad, because I thought Wings was really interesting, and all the members got like good features, and it was cool. But that said, that beat They've always been pretty good with beats. They produce a lot of really cool beats. So that one was, yeah. Wings Changed My Life. It was truly some of their best songs. Yeah, there's some bangers on that. I've talked about this before. Their song Save Me is one of my favorite K-pop songs of all time. BTS's Save Me. I guess it's old now. But if you've never heard it, God, it's like one of the best K-pop songs ever released, in my opinion. Very good shit. Outside of that, if you talk to me about BTS, I kind of don't care. No offense. I'm glad you enjoy your overworked boys. They are not my overworked boys. So enjoy your moment. Inverse of that is I was listening to My Fans Better Than Yours before this stream. So, which is funny because they had RM featured on one of their tracks way back when, like 10 years ago. Save Me and Don't Leave were my faves. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of the stuff from the Wings era and before is like pretty chill to me. And then after that, I just kind of like fell out of it. Part of it was the fandom's fault. So Army got a little bit intense on the internet for a while. Glad that they suck a little less now. I love that song so much it changed my life. It feels like, yeah. I mean, God, it's beautiful. Save Me. It also has some of the best. Like I don't know. The music video is so good. It's just like it's a vibe I really like. Anyway, Hoodie. I won't lie. I forgot your username in the Discord is Highway Piss Beagly. Also, there's an ad at the end if you want to skip that. Okay. Thank you for the heads up in your message. Also, Hoodie, it was your birthday the other day, right? It was your birthday. Dipped after the fake love era. That's very fair. Everyone wish Hoodie a happy belated birthday. If you haven't gotten to wish Hoodie a birthday, happy belated birthday, Hoodie. I really do hope that you had a lovely day. Sorry I couldn't be live to have this awesome community root you on, but we're doing it now. So, hell yeah. And anyone else's birthday I missed, happy belated birthday to you as well. Hope that you had a good one. Sorry things got weird on my end. Really appreciate you being here now, though. Sharing the love. All right. Hoodie, you sent porn. You sent porn and it got taken down. So the ad at the end that you were telling us about, it was porn. Unreal. It was like you sent like a funny meme video. And then the ad at the end was like, Lilo creates sensual devices. And they like totally sold out in like a really inappropriate way. Who would do that? Who would ever take a Lilo's sponsorship, right? I know one creator. Hoodie also sent apparently a mug root beer ad. Brands are getting fucking weird on social media, but I'm kind of excited about that.
Life will hate.
This is a metaphor, is what the caption is. Metaphor spelled wrong. Love it.
Life will hand you a bunch of baloney.
Oh.
What you do with that baloney is up to you. Me,
in the cat tree?
That baloney between two slices of bread. Pour up a mug root beer and take my sweet time with it. Bite by bite until I'm entirely full of baloney.
I mean, I like bologna every now and then, I guess. I have some fond childhood memories of a tasty bologna sandwich at lunchtime. In the cat tree? You're eating lunch? It's like 4 packs of bologna. Yeah, that's you going to the deli and being like, yeah, 6 pounds of Wonder Bar bologna, please. And then walking out with a 6-pack of mug root beer. And then apparently you didn't buy furniture, so you're eating it out of your cat tree. Okay, so that's a kink. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? Free will. Fuck yeah. I'm not here to take away other people's free will. Fuck yeah, free will. Go for it. Do the thing. I'm afraid and I don't know what of. I think it's a natural fight or flight instinct to kick in there. That's what it yeah, Wraith. And that's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150. That's like the new replacement for like chewing 5 gum, right? It's like, that's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150. God. Used to be a Barks boy, not anymore. Hoodie, I hope that you have a wonderful bologna sandwich. Apparently, now we have the recommended New House Special Bologna Bowl, which is more bologna with more mug. Can anyone test this? Do you have the supplies? Someone in chat, do you have the supplies of bologna, deli meat, and mug root beer in your house right now? You can tell us if is this a good pairing? I just feel like even for a meme, you would want to do like an excess amount of something that actually pairs well with your drink. Do you think like giant bologna sandwich with mug root beer actually goes hard? I feel like that's the way like a 7-year-old who got like the movie Big treatment, where they like they woke up and suddenly they were an adult after making a wish. This is the groceries they would buy. Just mug root beer and like a huge stack of bologna. And then they'd like there'd be a funny montage of them learning how to like make a sandwich because their mom always has. And they're like cutting the crust off of it. I don't think I have any of those ingredients in my house. Stoner coated? I mean, listen, most of us who imbibe do eat like 7-year-olds, so it's still accurate to what I said as well. I don't like deli meat or carbonation. I like regular size bologna and mug. Okay. So it could go hard. I could see it working. Bologna and mug root beers being added onto my next shopping list. Fair. Gosh. Thank you for your service, everybody. Thank you. Thanks for surviving that. We did survive the mug root beer bologna wars. Together. We did that together, comrade. Corey sent this through. Vicky Obetkova posted this. Dancing in front of a Finnish library with my purple Moomin. Might not get us a book deal, but at least we made very cool handmade Moomin bag inside. Do you know Moomin? No. All right. But it's the K-pop Demon Hunters. So the choreography's going to go hard here probably, right?
I was a ghost, I was alone. Given the throne, I didn't know how to believe.
Salami and cherry coke, good substitutes. I love that dog though. I love that the dog is like, I know what to do here. Yeah, dog choreo goes hard actually. Oh! Dude, dogs are so cool. Oh. Like the camera person's hair blue in front of the lens. Oh. Yeah, doggy choreo goes crazy. My dog can never, he's a sweet boy, but he isn't smart or patient enough for that. That's okay, we don't compare our dogs to other dogs. They're special in their own ways. That's cute though, I love that. Good shit. Good energy in the studio tonight. God. All this clip watching though, it's gotten me kind of hungry. I need like a bologna sandwich and a mug root beer. Corey sent this one as well.
You know, sometimes.
This is from Zoe Kaminsky. Okay, I might go back to get one. Hashtag home goods.
You know, sometimes I'm just looking for a really
yeah.
good piece of art at Home Goods, and I think I found the perfect one. And this is like timeless. I mean, this is like a nice old newspaper, and I mean, they did something with this.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday.
It's perfect.
Wait, I fucking love that. The reveal?
I mean, they did something with this.
Nothing.
The Women's Times. Breaking news. Woman searches for where men get the audacity. So true. Need? I know, right? Incredible, actually. Also, what was this at the end here? I don't know what's going on.
I have set a really good dancer creator.
Okay. I don't care that much. All right, Shira sent this.
This is my friend.
I'm not 100% sure what I am looking at already, which makes me excited and intrigued, as we should all approach life with an open mind and a heart full of the exploration of the human perspective. You're about to find out, yeah. Thimbelly posted the story of Boone and his foon. Hashtag claymation. All right.
This is my friend Boone, and this is his foon. A foot spoon.
It's literally just
I
a
made
foon,
it for him.
guys. Oh.
You see, he's from Bushwick, Brooklyn. Much to his chagrin, he likes matcha, but he doesn't want to look basic as he stirs it. He also has a fear of babies, so I thought this would help him get over it, per his girlfriend's request.
Oh,
He
immersion
likes his
therapy.
foon.
So normal.
He's no longer embarrassed to stir his matcha, and he's no longer afraid of babies.
This
The
is
foon
a
just
service.
like him, I realized.
This is a service to the
Intimidating
world.
at first, but with a soft little soul. So Boone rode back to Brooklyn with his foon, content.
I mean, it would probably work on me. It would probably work on me. The way she talks is strange and enchanting. Very off-putting and amazing at the same time, truly. Oh, God. Sean the Caffeine Addict, hello, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Deeply upset. Someone just overcame their fear and got a fun little trinket out of it. Why would you be upset about that? Do you hate humanity? Hated that? Guys, that's healing the world. What? And you all call yourselves good Christians. Come on, guys, you're braver than that. Yeah. Yeah, this is where you draw the line is actually fucking crazy. Elijah, yo, what's up? How dare you? I'm sorry for calling you Christians. I apologize. That was over the line. It was inappropriate of me. Notes app apology incoming. I've made fun of chat for so many things that are like edgy, and then it's like, I'm sorry, that's where I draw the line. I'm a good Christian in the sense that I'm Jewish. Linda, welcome. Yeah, what's your favorite quote from New Testament? All right, let's go. It's not Theology Thursday. We can't be talking about this shit, okay? We can't be talking about this shit. It's not Theology Thursday yet, okay? Keeping the God out of this house. All right. Nettles. God said, let there be gay sex. Based. So real.
You gotta be careful.
Don't at me, though. Posted, just can't help but chime in. At Summer. Careful around millennial sirens. Oh, God, what is this shit?
You gotta be careful. I've heard there's millennial sirens in these waters.
Where are you?
I'm so...
How much of chat... I'll know, like, the demographic here right now watching this. Who sang along and who cringed? Out yourselves now. Who sang? Who cringed? Excuse me. Oh my God. Now, then I'll know the split in my viewership. I sang along, sang in my head. Okay. Sang. Did both. The self-aware millennial vibe, yeah, is where I'm at. Where it's like, oh my god, I finished it, but also I'm so ashamed that I was conditioned this way. I'm so sorry. And I'm so sorry. Tito, what's up? I cannot sleep, cannot dream tonight. I didn't either because the brain was taking too long to catch up. We gotta be quick. This is media review. I say as we're on like the 8th video of the night because I stopped to do a pick crew for way longer than I planned because I neurodivergently get into those. I like those a lot. Those are like the speed traps. That and my yapping during these streams. I'm not ashamed. It's a good song. You're actually so right. Embrace the cringe. Yeah, that was a 2-pronged test, chat. Some of you failed. I said I want to know my demographic, and you just believe the words that came out of my mouth. I'm a person on the internet. I might not. I might be AI. I could be a VTuber. I asked, and some of you were like, "Oh, I cringed." Yeah, it's so cringe. Wow, not a lot of self-confidence. Not a lot of embracing what you authentically want to love. Should unpack that. Sad. Cozy speed traps. True. We got another video from Nettles. Why is this another mug root? What? Hoodie and Nettles both independently sent mug root beer memes. It says, "Babe, wake up and smell the doggy strips." The caption is, "If she wanted to, she would." Dog, I hate, what? You infected Nettles? Yeah, all the tracking cookies. I had to explain tracking cookies to my mom last night. Oh. It's like bacon strips, but made out of hot dogs that were then deglazed in mug root beer. Could maybe work. I don't know. If you cooked it right, that would work. So, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. Idea: serve them at GerbCon. I'm not getting my recipes from a brand. I'll make up my own recipe. There's gonna be there could be a hot dog cart there. Yeah, there's gonna be like a food truck. It's gonna be serving mainly normal food, but like one out of every 50 orders placed, like probability wise, like, so it's not gonna be the 50th order. It's just probability 1 out of every 50. Will have laxative in it though, and there will be no publicly accessible bathrooms at GerbCon. And it will just be a fun little roulette game to play together. I think it will be a good, like, icebreaker community bonding thing. So, maybe that'll be kind of neat, right? Mug root beer is not a drink, it's an ingredient. Yeah, I remember, that's actually a good point, though, Bryant, because I do remember, like, growing up, going to picnics with my family, and a lot of, like, mug root beer. Like pasta salad was so common, right? Like mug root beer, like corn on the cob, like boiled in mug root beer instead of water. Like so common, right? Yeah. Instead of dipping like tortilla chips into like hot cheese or French onion, mug root beer. Yeah, you're right. No, Brian, you bring up a great point. Rapiston's field trip to the nearest Tennessee bathroom. Christian said his IBS ass could never. Well, GerbCon's not happening yet, so people have time to train up for that event, if that's okay. All right, Nettle sent this as well.
Did you know that if you were...
No. Maxi Tunes, did you know? Did you know that if you didn't know, then you don't know?
Did you know that if you were to commit a crime and then write a little note that says, "Oopsie doopsie saw we," you'll still go to jail?
I think that's good legal advice. You're joking. I bet someone's trying to make both those things true. You underestimate the Midwest. I bet I can find a salad with mug root beer in it. God, put it in the food Discord channel, please, if you find it. This is also from Nettles. Nettles, why are you hurting us repeatedly? T-Rack posted, or T-Rack posted, now I know I won't burst my tire. LOL.
Yeah, I always wanted to pull over and see how hard they were. Oh, you so flappy. Okay, let me go.
I do love when an intrusive thought wins and someone just puts it on the internet. I do. I did not find a salad, but I did find a beef stew recipe that has root beer. See, that one doesn't weird me out because you'd like simmer it in and like, you know, people. It's like people who put like Dr. Pepper into their barbecue sauce, right? Like it kind of makes sense. Stew, you're like slow cooking that shit, right? That one doesn't impress me as much. What if I gave the cop an Uno reverse card and the cop's like, "Ah, oh, fuck, you're right," and then takes himself to jail? All right, we are in September 3rd. Chat, we're doing okay. I want to make it now. You've also stopped your car to try that out? That's funny, Uber. Midwestern here, I'm pretty sure I've seen root beer and cake recipe. See, that one makes sense, though. That's like a sweet treat inside of a sweet treat. That doesn't scare me. That actually sounds so good. Actually kind of work pretty well. So, only deglaze with wine? Well, I mean, that's what, like, you're supposed to do. But, all exciting new chefs on the scene. On the cooking scene, right? Have tested the boundaries and tried something different and new. Cheese and root beer also goes well together. Yeah, they both kind of have that, like, interesting, like, aftertastes, that sort of vibe. I'm not against you on that one. Like, truly. All right, we got Ace of Snakes sent this TikTok through.
Last time I was...
Stand-up comedy. Let's go. Cracked Joker. So the hashtag was hashtag Matt Rife, so I'm expecting a good dunk or something.
Last time I was in Iowa, a woman gave me cookies on stage.
Dangerous to accept.
Christina, and I haven't spoken to her in forever. Is there any chance she's at this show?
Oh, wait, this is Matt Rife. I did not recognize Matt Rife from his profile, and I was looking at chat.
The fuck up! Christina!
This is... Oh,
How
God.
have you been? Your daughter's great.
Yeah, why must we suffer?
there's a lot of people
I'm so
that
sorry,
have no
anyone who doesn't know the news on Matt Rife. This man
Forever
fucking sucks. This dude blows.
Do they still squeak?
I wasn't looking. I was not. I don't know if is this meant to make us cringe.
You never changed up. You are still the original Christina, and I adore you.
Full body, yeah. Like his stand-up isn't even that good. And then he's sexual. Is this? This is supposed to make him look bad, right? He's sexually harassing an audience member. Ooh. So sorry to people who don't know. This man actually sucks as a person. Sucks. This did not paint him in a great light, so it kind of accomplished the vibe of the community about this dude. I had to tell my mom that he sucked. Yeah, sorry. I know not everyone's on every corner of the internet. This dude blows. Also, goddamn, who was it? It was Elf fucking just did an ad with him. And it like tanked like their stock for a bit. Because everyone was like, oh yeah, you know, affordable makeup brand Elf that's constantly touted being very pro-femme, very pro getting makeup into the hands of people. Working with a dude who is regularly fucking horrible to women. Like, documented horrible to women. I mean, comedians are going to do what they're going to do. The fact that this man was like, hey, this is my funniest clip. I'm sexually harassing a member of the audience. Cool, bro. Very good for a college freshman starting their stand-up career. I'm still so confused by that marketing decision. Dude, the internet imploded when that happened. Sorry, this is not Ace of Snakes. This is not a reflection on you, by the way. Again, some people don't know. Because I was like, oh, it's going to be a clip dunking on him. But, yeah, I mean, this was done a while ago. If I see more Matt Rife in the feed, I might put on a little bit of it to see if it's like a thing dunking on him. But yeah, this guy sucks. Don't feel bad. No, you're good. Ace of Snakes, you're good. This guy just really blows. Just Google him. You'll find 1,000 articles about. Yeah. Still so mad at Elf, then they apologize. I know, dude, they kept the ad up, which, to be fair, that might be due to a contract. A lot of the times they can't just pull the ad because of, like, public backlash. Public backlash matters to a degree, but at the end of the day, a company is only going to listen to their investors. So if it was contractually, obviously they paid him and paid the other people in those ads. So there's a good chance they couldn't just, like, pull them. That said, I did hate how hollow that apology rang. It really sucked to see that. Because I personally love the Elf brand as far as, like, products. I use them. They're very affordable. They've been an ally to poor people forever. But yeah, especially because, like, a lot of their stuff, they like, donate products and money to, like, women's shelters and stuff. And then you have the guy who has made unbelievably misogynistic comments about women as your spokesperson, who also does not wear your product. I don't know. I feel like it was like a fucking, like, 65-year-old person on, like, their investor board who is like, what are the kids into these days? My grandson, he talked about this funny TikTok guy, like Matt Rife, because, you know, like, probably this investor's probably fucking, like, 2 decades behind on what's popular. Let's get him. Wonder what his appearance fee is going to be. I don't know. Anyway, bummer. Yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't even use the product, bro. Yeah, they only apologize because of the backlash. Yeah, it's very weird to see a brand. As someone who did marketing, and to be fair, I'm chronically online to a dangerous degree sometimes, which worked out great for when I was in internet marketing. Very interesting decisions from your, like, sentiment research team to not be like, yeah, so most of the internet hates this guy. He hasn't been popular for a while due to him just being like, I want to be part of the boys club. Interesting to hire that. Donating to women's shelters to offset having a man who jokes about domestic violence as your spokesperson. Yeah, like, bro. All right, anyway, moving on. Again, Ace of Snakes, none of this is on you. This is on Matt Rife. You're not the one who made Matt Rife say the jokes he's made over the years. You simply shared a clip that you saw online. You're good. Anyway, this is also from Ace of Snakes YouTube clip. We will not get a Matt Rife jump scare in here. That's good. But yeah, any comedian who regularly punches down on women and then jokes about punching women, not for me. And that's that. I know. I'm so brave for saying that. Who would have figured? My most asked question, do it honk, is the caption. Ms. Size doesn't matter the clown. Yeah, and he bought the Conjuring house. What a fucking ding-dong.
People are always asking me, do it honk? Yes.
Oh.
It does. Every part of me honks. There's no part of me that doesn't honk. I'm tired of living like this. I try to go to the grocery store and it's just... Do you know how embarrassing that is? I can't even go to the movie theater. I get kicked out for being too loud every time. It's Christmas, and I want to go
Oh,
see the Nutcracker.
Ed and Lorraine Warren's
and I
personal
can't.
home. Got it.
Doctors don't know how
Well,
to
that's fine.
stop
They
it.
sucked. So.
Please, I'm so tired of it. Please stop rubbing it in.
And their museum. Oh my god. This. See, this was the same joke Matt Rife was trying to say, except it was funnier this way. Instead of sexually harassing your your audience member. He gets to spend time with Annabelle. I mean, fingers crossed, right? I don't believe in any of that shit because both of those people have been debunked and exposed a number of times and linked to some pretty fucked up, like, extremist Christian beliefs. And that's as deep as I'll get into it. But, you know, I fingers crossed for something. He bought the museum and he's, quote, leasing the objects inside the museum. Whoa, why? Dude, you just had an elf deal. What, is rent due? Yeah, the Warrens were horrible, but yeah, they were really not good people, especially Ed. Like, really. We're not talking about this on stream, by the way, because it's very triggering. But they were fucking assholes. They were terrible. Anytime, like, Morgan's in spiritual circles and they reference Ed and Lorraine Warren as like they were the real deal. No, she gets so fucking angry. Xander, no, you're good. You said the Warren, you said the Conjuring house. You're all right. It's like adjacent. We got the correction. You're good. Hope we get a TikTok of Annabelle beating the shit out of. Who's filming though? Who's filming? Oh God. Oh, he's leasing them. He has the lease? He's the one. What a fucking idiot. Oh, because the Warren family, the rest of the Warren family refuses to sell the objects? Hey, fraud's making money off of a jerk, right? The dirty money just circulates. It's a fucking washing machine, dude. The best he can do is lease them. Got it. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I'm understanding now. I get it. Good Lord. L. Ron Hubbard. My great-grandmother knew L. Ron Hubbard. Sorry for her. Yeah, sorry for her. That guy sucked too. But kind of tangentially related to what we're talking about. I don't fuck with the Warrens, but Annabelle is the only thing I genuinely believe has some fuck shit going on. She freaks me out. I mean, she's a Raggedy Ann doll, so maybe. Oh, God. I just scrolled in the Discord. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Nettles, you're next again. You even just wrote, also, chat, I'm not sorry for the next TikTok. I love that you're like, I imagine you as a oh, God, Jesus Christ. I imagine you as like a creepy, like, thing going on right now. Are you sitting in the dark? Your eyes being blasted by your fucking screen right now? This one. Yeah, Grayley, that's the other thing. People who have religious trauma and not a lot of critical processing skills love to just invoke demons and call everything a demon. I'm not going to say I believe in ghosts, but I definitely don't believe every fucking spiritual encounter is evil. And when people start leaning into that rhetoric, it does really piss me the fuck off. Because can you imagine if someone was like, oh, yeah, hey, we're at your old childhood home where a relative of yours died. And they were like, we've heard there's been some haunting here. And you're like, yeah, my grandma died there. It was really sad. And they're like, she was possessed by a demon. That would probably piss me the fuck off. I don't know. I'd be pretty mad about that. I'd be like, you need to go to counseling to get rid of your religious trauma, weirdo. Also, Liz, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate having you here. Thank you. I get very, it's weird. It's like the fear-mongering that you see in the media cycle, where one person is like, I think it's a dangerous demon. And then you just see it spread like wildfire, and no one is like, well, I'm going to question that, or I'm going to not jump to conclusions. It just spreads so fast. Everyone's like, yeah, it must be the most evil fucking thing in the world. It's like, what? Holy shit, none of you really think for yourself. That's bizarre. Very odd. And it is so hard to stop that because, again, so many people do have that so deeply in them. I watched the documentary surrounding the Devil Made Me Do It family, and even the family members who believed they were possessed shit-talked the Warrens, calling them con artists. Yeah! Yeah. And then on top of a lot of the stuff Ed did, again, just look it up yourself, just big trigger warning on it all. So, anyway. I'm a skeptic. I'm the skeptic final boss. No, the Watcher boys, they got nothing on me. Y'all have seen me on camera. You know how it is. Anyway, Vulgar Chef again with mayonnaise pie with the Doritos crust. We are... The fact he eat like shit in the Hellman's logo is great, actually, as a shirt. But the fact this man actually eats this shit, you know, props for not wasting the food. I don't know if he eats the whole thing. My hope is he does. It's like a double-bladed answer there, I guess. Like, I hope he does to not, because I hate seeing food wasted. But I also, you know, I'm sorry for his, like, plumbers or whoever has to, like, fix his toilet after he's done with those things. If he does. So... Skeptic final boss, but thinks they saw a figure at a boat museum. Well, that was there, but, like, it was whatever. We didn't get it on film, which sucks. And at the end of the day, and here's the thing, you know, I didn't say it was a ghost. It could have been like an owl, right? But it did look like a person. I won't lie. It did look like a person's face. But so do a lot of owls. That's why there's, like, a lot of ghost stories that we've been like, oh, that was people seeing owls in the woods. Doritos cheesecake would be good? I mean, those are like a lot of words you wrote. This made me miss the root beer food. Mello sent this one through. I keep forgetting your name is Girbeagly, but a hole on the Discord, by the way, Mello. And every time I see it, you know? Brian believes in exactly one ghost. One full body manifestation ghost experience, yeah. Where I have no other explanations except like, yeah, that was a thing. That happened. Every time I see it, I have to just your own name. Cappy Bear has posted this. This is going to be cute, isn't it? Every single morning, I have no clue how this ritual started, but I started noticing Cappy would drink water with the dog's water bowl in the kitchen in the mornings. So I started making it a little ritual to always put out a fresh steel bowl and pour his cat water into the bowl. Cat water? We were talking about bougie water for our cats earlier. Is cat water like an actual brand that makes bougie water? Joey wants you to know. How do I get? Chad, I want you to know it's a never-ending loop because I send Vulgar Chef TikTok. Joey wants us to know that you're in the Vulgar Chef algorithm. You're in Vulgar Chef Talk. Joey studies mesmerized by reflection. It's narcissist. Sipping while staring at his reflection. No, this is how Narcissus drowns in the legends. No, kitty, be careful of your own reflection. It's scary. I won't lie, though. Cats deserve to do that. They're all very beautiful. Majestic creatures. Drinking his own reflection. Yeah, the stance. Tell Joey that he understands algorithmic trends better than some humans. No. Oh, wait. No tail? No tail and really funny posture and really funny gait. Cute. All right. We got CJ sent a TikTok. More seal content, by the way. I say more seal content, and it's just like kissed by a rose. The cat's partially paralyzed? Oh. Is that why my cat drinks from the opposite side of the bowl? He's avoiding his reflection? Maybe. Maybe your cat's freaked out by his own reflection. Chucklehawk Mama, hello, by the way. It's a sea lion? Okay, you're right. It even says it. Aquarium Pacific posted, I love this song. I was talking to Kaylee this weekend about how we love that museums and zoos and aquariums and like nature preserves and stuff are starting to post content, because obviously traveling costs a lot of money. Being able to go out to a lot of those types of places or even buy a ticket for like a museum sometimes can be really expensive. So it's so cool that we're getting true free edutainment snippets and content on like TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. Just really cool to see that. I'm so happy that we still have inquisitive minds that keep those types of institutions open. And we get shit like watching sea lions. Many vocals have chased the sea lion, so this might get loud, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's a cool noise. Ooh. Oh. That is dude, I would, if I was making like a fucking sci-fi horror movie, I would just get a bunch of sea lion sound clips. So it sounds like my cat on Zoomies. When your cat gets the Zoomies, they sound like a sea lion? That's insane. Me after I crack a funny haha in chat. Holds the note so beautifully. It's wild you can see the back of the sea lion's throat going crazy like that. Sci-fi horror sounds, and it's just sea lions and so many freaky birds. Yeah. Get like a fucking shoe bill and a sea lion. All right. That weirdo sent this one through. Restricted video. I have to be 18 to watch this. Too bad I'm a minor. I'm not. Twitch, don't ban me. Please. I need this. I need this income. I'm an adult that pays rent and bills, and I'm in debt. Please, help me. Stop sending porn. Please stop sending me porn. Chat. I've begged. Yeah, actual porn. Listen, I need money. I need to buy the very expensive physical merchandise that I'm in, that I'm a voice actor in. I don't own any yet. I need $80 right now. Twitch, give it to me. All right, Mare sent this. This is going to be baby content.
Sorry.
I don't know if Mare's here to defend herself. Kaylee Farr posted, I may have discovered the green screen feature. Oh my god.
So I was doing my knitting roll, and I found this Elvis bowling ball. No holes.
Mare, you have subverted all my expectations, and I'm so proud of you. Also, Nettles, I know your family is very into Elvis, so maybe you need a no-hole Elvis bowling ball. I'd be worried, though, because it's like, if it is in the shape, it's supposed to be Elvis's head. It's like, would you put that, like, eyes, mouth? Like that? Is that how you'd grip Elvis? Is it a bowling ball if there's no holes? I mean, I know a couple people who don't put their fingers in the holes when they bowl. They cradle it in their elbow, and then they just go and toss it super fucking hard. Normally they have wicked curve on it. It's wild. So no hole. Yeah. It's an ornamental ball. I have to do the SpongeBob meme. It's an ornamental ball. Yeah, obviously. This one sent me into a giggle fit. I knew I had to send it. Yeah. Nettles is like, Christmas gift. Your favorite holiday, by the way, Nettles. I pay attention. Christmas gift, Elvis bowling ball for every member of the family. Granny shot? Yeah, you could granny bowl with that. Don't grip Elvis. Ah, God. We're in September 4th, by the way, on the Discord here. This was sent through by Uber. The pockets in men's pants, the real Zy Red. Lint, a 2002 Toyota in the Kingdom of Narnia. Granny gonna firmly grasp wow. Chat, listen, I know I owe y'all a fanfic stream where I go on AO3 and I just write a bunch of fucked up weird fanfic. But you're doing it now. I'm proud of you. Listen, those of you who are like, oh, I wish I had more time for my hobbies. You're writing fanfic right now. Look at you. You're developing your writing skills. I'm proud of everybody. The Elvis bowling ball is $350. Doesn't even pale in comparison to some of the like Princess Diana collector's items I've seen. That like so many people there's someone there's like a local co-op of shops here called the Shops at Westridge here in Rochester. It's like this collection of all these like small shops, like individually owned, where people normally they just like pawn off like some of their own possessions if they have like big collections. Some of them actually like shipping goods and whatever. But typically you'll get these like very niche collections in these booths. And there is one lady who just has commemorative plates of dead celebrities. Like dozens of dead celebrities on these really, I don't want to insult someone's art, but like kind of the level of the like Spanish grandma. I think she was a Spanish grandma who did the Jesus paint over in the church that got memed to hell. It was like the weird lumpy Jesus. Kind of that vibe on some of these. Yeah, the fresco. Yeah, kind of that vibe of these dead celebrities. There's a bunch of them. And what an interesting, again, I'm not trying to be insulting here, so I'm picking my words well so it's not misconstrued. But what a interesting hobby. And every time I see someone with a hobby that's like that, who's older, who's like, we didn't have all these autistic people running around when we were your age. I'm like, your wife paints dead celebrities onto commemorative plates badly. Not badly, sorry. Didn't want to be insulting. Interestingly. Oh, chat doesn't know about Jesus fresco? Fuck yeah. All right, edutainment moment. So this sucks because this especially sucks. So I'm gonna put up like the before and after like photo, because this shit is fucking kind of crazy, quite honestly, that this happened. It's like a church in Spain where like the like painting of Jesus was starting to fade and chip and crack a lot, and I think it was like one of the people who was like a regular there. Yeah, Dusky, it's so bad. One of the people who like went there regularly was like, oh, my grandma does really good paintings. And she is devout and she can come in and restore this. She could restore this. And she was like an elderly woman, and the church, you know, small church was like, yeah, we don't have a budget. So yeah, sure. Have her come in. So great. My dad was too into Cars and Diablo to not be the reason I'm autistic. But so this happened, and it got memed to hell, dude. This was a wild moment online. On the left is the OG. In the middle is how it faded. On the right is Andre the Giant. That grandmama Nana decided to post it, to paint it that way. Whenever neckbeard Jesus, yeah. You know, She was trying to do a nice thing. She was really trying to do a nice thing. Don't you slander Andre like that. Yeah, sorry, Andre. Rest in peace, buddy. It's, I don't know. It's, anyway, yeah. Yeah, the thought was there. They have since recommissioned this, by the way, to paint over this one. But this does live on the internet forever. So, there it is. Anyway, Uber sent this about men's pockets. It's like a bag of holding. Dude, touching grass inside your own pants? Except, here's the other thing, though. Sorry to traumatize people who also were socialized male, like myself. This is what it felt like to get my first masculine pair of pants. Oh my god, the montage back through is so good, actually. Good touch. I see the artistic vision. I'm, like, so impressed by that, actually. Good shit. By the way, yeah, Reels I Read posted that again. I know that we all forgot by this point, but fantastic. Good content. Excellent content. Here's the thing. If you were, especially if you grew up in the 90s like I did, or the 2000s, at some point, if you were, like, if someone's like, oh, hey, that'll be $3. And you're like, yeah, I got cash, 1 second. And you were rummaging around in your pocket for, I'd say, longer than 10 seconds, trying to, like, get whatever. They're longer than 5, really. Men are insecure. You'd get some dude, typically older, like, for me, it was, like, guys, like, 15 years older than me. What are you playing with it in there? You get that every fucking time. So fucking annoying. Like, no, dude, my keys got, like, caught in the fucking fabric of my pocket. Fuck you. I would say my husband has purse pants because he has so much unnecessary stuff in his pockets. This is also why I don't identify as a man anymore, is I got a money clip, like a couple important cards on it, my cell phone in my other pocket, and that's that. Old men and weird comments, ... yeah. Ask him why he's so interested in your privates. A lot of the times, to just make it more uncomfortable, I'd just look at them and I'd be like, I am. Yeah, I am. Proud of this guy. A friend I had in high school literally fit a whole ass iPad in his pocket. I don't know. Femme presenting me was so jealous. Has anyone? Well, I think y'all have sent it for media review. The dude who's like very like late 90s, early 2000s aesthetic, who he wears like a flame Acapulco shirt, like those futuristic thin sunglasses, a bunch of chains, the giant Jinko jeans, and in the Jinko jean pockets, he has like a Super Nintendo, like an entire Super Nintendo, and he rollerblades everywhere. That is that's like the vibe of fitting an iPad in your pocket. Money clip very much gives sapphic vibes. I hope so, right? I do. Jinko pockets were insane. They were. I need to go to the horizontal very badly. It was nice to hang out again and watch. I missed y'all. Yeah. Mas, thank you so much for dropping by. It's been good to hang out with the community again. I really do appreciate the energy tonight. Everyone's been great. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mouse. Get some good sleep. I'll be going to bed shortly soon, actually, now that I look at the clock. I can fit one of those tall boy cans of Monster in my pocket. Oh, fuck yeah. That's all the space you need, really. Can it fit the tall boy Monster? Come on. That's the ultimate thing to store in your pants. Is it a monster in your pants? Yes. Yeah, actually, I tried a new flavor today, the Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red. It's weird. It wasn't what I thought it was going to taste like, but it was good. I'm going to buy more. They're good. But mainly I drink Rogue Energy. Hashtag sponsored. Which I do. I just wanted to try the flavor. But Rogue Energy has my heart. Currently watching stream while horizontal. Oh my god, multitasking. Let's go. Uber sent this as well, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Brookie. Exclamation point Rogue. Code Girbeagly. 20% off. Actually, right now, I think for the launch of Borderlands 4, which also I forgot to tell chat because I was gone for a week. 2K. Thank you so much. Shout out to 2K. Thank you so much for sending me a code for Borderlands 4. I don't know if people want to see me stream any of it at any point. Maybe. But no, it's not cheating on Rogue Energy. It's a energy drink polycule. We're very happy together. I'm pretty sure for the launch of Rogue Energy, and maybe it was just over the weekend, and I'm sorry if I'm giving you the detail late, but it was like it was bumped up to like 30% off for Rogue Energy. So if you do want to re-up on Rogue Energy, it's at least 20% off with my code. And it's pretty good. I just re-upped on a bunch of stuff. Scrolling through a dating app, look at me go. ADHD queen. Oh my god, Maddie. Good luck. Not gonna lie, I have no idea what Borderlands is about. Post-apocalyptic looter shooter where a bunch of unhinged misfits hunt what are called vaults. They're called vault hunters, which are these giant intergalactic like treasure vaults. And very, very fun games. You collect like different types of weapons and they have crazy abilities and the characters have special skills and you just fight hordes of enemies. And they're really fun. I love them a lot. I played the crap out of them back in the day. Actually, Borderlands used to stream it back in the day. So 4 would be like pretty fun to do. But also I have to wait until we get it on console because Morgan and I have played every single Borderlands game together to completion on console. And so that's our little ritual. And then whenever I beat it with her, then I'll maybe be open to streaming it. But huge shout out to 2K for sending me that. I'm very excited. Ethan did a thing with Baby No Money today and Young Gravy and Will Neff about Borderlands, where Baby No Money was in Mad Moxie cosplay, which is pretty cool. Wasn't Monster in chat one time? Yeah, during the sponsored stream where I was sponsored by Monster. Yeah, it was pretty sick. It was pretty cool. I was pretty happy with it. I would love Monster. I need Monster to work with me again, actually. I'd love to work with Monster again. I do not have an exclusivity contract with Rogue. I will remain sponsored with them as long as I continue to love the product and they want to keep sponsoring me. I love working with them. They're a very easy company to work with. Their product rocks. All the people that I interface with, all my company reps are great. And I just really like the product a lot. So if you like it too, I'm glad that you do. If you don't, no personal offense taken by me. I work with them. I don't work for them. So it is what it is. But I really like Rogue Energy a lot. But I would love to work with Monster again. So fun. That was sick. They did a Will Neff birthday thing. Oh, did they? That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Give me 1 second. Just double checking. Oh, man, it is so late. We'll watch a few more. At the very least, we might have lost progress during this one. Might be like more behind next time we go live with this, but that's okay. We've been catching up for a while. Throwback to when I caught my cat singing with me. Oh, wait, I've seen this. Did we see this on Media Review? Or not. I can't remember. This is very cute. It's Jenny K's posted. This is actually really cute. I have seen this.
I'm easy like Cosmo Morning. 'Cause I'm easy.
Aww.
It's
so cute.
I'm easy like Cosmo Morning.
On key, also. Oh. That's also how I kiss Sig, by the way. I just hug him and then just smooch him on his head like 1,000 times. He's a good kitty. So cute. If I sip a small can of Monster slowly, I don't get the shakes. That's why you should try Rogue Energy instead. It's way less of getting the shakes from it. I don't get a caffeine high. I don't get the crash. It's awesome. I do have energy all day. It's legitimately what kept me alive throughout the past week. So, yeah. And I get a little bit of kickback. Every time you guys use the referral link and the code to get your 20% off, I actually get some kickback as well. And if there's a special code that has a better deal, like a 30% off code for the products on Rogue, as long as you use my referral link to buy it with that other code, and when you're not using the Girbeagly code, I still get kickback, which is awesome. So again, huge thank you to everyone who's been ordering Rogue Energy products recently. But again, if you don't like it, or if you're like, I don't know, I'm not into energy drink, it's whatever. That's fine too. That's okay. Get the cat and the sea lion from earlier to do a duet. Guinness responded with his own crackly little meow. That's cute. I love that. Love that a lot. My cat curls up in my lap when I sing. That's adorable. What if your skeleton vibrating is part of the experience? Genuinely, once I have the funds, God, I want to try Rogue. It's been great to me. I have to click this. All right. I do my own personal budging in line sometimes.
You know what's crazy?
This is Lizzie Music, so true. Hashtag all those things. Something about locomotives, trains.
You know what's crazy? Everyone can have titties. Everyone can have titties. And you have a cup size. You have a genetically predetermined cup size, and you just have to take enough estrogen to figure out what it is.
It's like that scene in Robin Hood Men in Tights where Blinken is like, oh, you lost her arms in the war. You grew some nice boobs. Quicksilver Fox sent a Tumblr post. Taylor Swift. Dude, I'll say this. Just being friends with so many trans femmes, anytime someone is like, you look like this cis female celebrity, the euphoric, like, lighting up of the eyes that I see from them, it's pretty cool. I bet that would actually be a compliment. I love Robin Hood Men in Tights. I quote the hell out of that movie. Legitimately, anytime someone says the word blinking around me or mentions Abraham Lincoln, I do the line where Blinken goes, did you just call me Abe Lincoln? And then I do I want him dead. D-E-D, dead. Like, regularly. All the time. All the time. It's one of my dad's favorite movies. I love that. Linda, next time we hang out, we'll have to watch that together or something. Marble Mom, have a safe flight. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm glad that you enjoyed lurking. I really hope you enjoyed your time in London. It was Mena's one. She's very beautiful. I love that. Yeah. All right. Quicksilver Fox sent Bearded Mr. Bean. You'll have some firewood at home. Oh, wait, is this the dog with the big stick? Everyone is so proud of him, too, as they should be. This is the dog with the big stick video.
Oh, yeah.
But this, oh, wait, this is a different stick. This is like a log. Like a thick stick this time, instead of like a long stick.
I had a laugh. He did that.
I love
it's been 4 miles so far.
I love how proud everyone is of this dog.
Oh, yeah. He'll grab a tree if he can. He got a stick. Half a tree. A little.
Dude, I get it, though.
Yeah.
That's like something dogs and humans share. It's like...
Got a logging truck behind you.
Nothing beats finding a really cool stick.
He puts it down, I go to pick it up, and he grabs it from me. been carrying it for 6 miles.
Oh my
Yo, Nettles, enjoy the Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches. That sounds
7
so good.
miles. 7 miles.
Yeah,
of
good
this
stick. Yeah, a good stick when you're
and
on
I
a
usually
hike.
don't let him bring it in the
Oh.
house, but I think.
Yo,
he
I
can
found this
have
stick. It
one.
looks
I
like
think he's
a
earned it.
fucking,
You can go home and have a good nap.
like a sword. Oh, this looks like a huge cool club.
That's 6. This is mile 7.
I get it. I get it, dogs. I understand. They do strawberry chocolate and cinnamon, and we got strawberry. Oh man, Pop-Tart! I almost bought Pop-Tarts today. And then I changed my mind. I don't know why, because that would go so hard right now if I'd bought Pop-Tarts and then put the ice cream that I have in it. Oh, in between them, like, oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. The potential that I just threw away. Oh, I gotta go back to the store tomorrow and buy some. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. God. It's log, it's better than bad, it's good. God, that song is ingrained in my brain forever as well. So proud of him. Yeah, what a good pup. Actually, probably more cost effective than buying the ice cream sandwiches, I'll let you know. Yeah, I know, I mean, because I want to like customize them, right? I only eat the cherry Pop-Tarts, I don't like any of the others, that's fair. I mean, everyone's got their favorite flavors. And then some people are just like, I only like this one thing. So, I have Rice Krispie ice cream sandwiches. That also sounds like it would go hard. My stomach just grumbled. I don't know if my mic actually picked it up. But my stomach just grumbled. Because, God, that sounds awesome. Glitter Goth sent this TikTok through. $9 for 4 of them, which is a lot, so we won't get them regularly. We just wanted to try them. Oh, yeah, I could definitely homebrew. I almost said home. Wait, I did say homebrew. Tabletop brain. It's like, I could homebrew those myself. I could just make those myself at home. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in so long. I want Pop-Tarts now. I was craving them, and then I talked myself out of them. I was like, you got other sweet treats at home. Why would you do that? And now I'm beating myself up for making that decision. It's me, I'm some people, I'm autism. Autistic even. I am autism. Chat. God, Chat, I love this community. I am autism. Did you do it with me? Did you also stand? Was that like really inspiring? Replace make in my vocabulary to homebrew to make it more fantastic. Yeah, you can feel like you're living through a tabletop campaign by just saying, yeah, I could homebrew that. I just homebrewed this cup of coffee here. Which kind of works because you do brew coffee at home. Yeah. I just went to the bathroom and homebrewed up some pee. Someone who understands Twitch, clip that. Didn't know I needed that? Does everyone feel included now? Homebrewed autism. Autism, not autism does speak. Jesus God. All right. Glittergoth, what do you got for us? Robin Rambles posted KCI, fashion, expectation, orientation. Oh, God. Organic autism. I have become autism. I have autism and I must scream. Not Detroit become autism. God, Jesus. The way that almost thematically can fit some of the portrayal of the characters. I feel so included here. I love it. I'm glad. Like, truly, I'm glad.
Incorporated, go ahead and have a seat, hon. Here it looks like you're in for your fashion expectations orientation. It is a mandatory orientation for all new K-pop fans. Let's jump right in. Section 1, makeup. We'll note that like all celebrities, male K-pop idols do wear makeup. Unlike their Western male counterparts, you'll note that male K-pop idols
This is actually just going to be educational,
isn't it? What brand they use and how they apply. Tutorials are considered part of the service package. Does it make them less masculine? Honey, no. In fact, studies show that eyeliner increases stage dominance by 72%. Shiny lip gloss increases fan heart palpitations by 300%. Okay,
wear that makeup.
2, clothing. Skirts, crop tops, nail polish, mesh tops. Yes, they wear them. No, they are not confused. They are fashion icons. And when you see these fashion statements,
this is very funny because the K-poppies in our community have been
assigned to gender non-conforming education training in room 143. Once had a new fan ask me why Ian was wearing a skirt, and I had to immediately assign them to a mandatory 3-hour PowerPoint on non-toxic masculinity. Section 3, accessories. Harnesses, chokers.
I don't know if that was the best example of non-toxic masculinity.
Those are all standard issue. You
but,
may feel lightheadedness when encountering them in the wild, but just remember HPP,
I won't get into that.
Hydrate, pre-order, and pray. All right, honey, you're just going to sign at the bottom here indicating that you understand that in K-pop, clothing has no gender and that glitter is mandatory. Perfect. Now remember, it doesn't matter if he knows how to apply makeup better than you do. You still gonna bark.
True. Also, Morgan gets this creator, not this creator, but a creator on her feed pretty regularly that does that same bit, except it's like every receptionist in the South. And she does that like, oh, hey, Rhonda. Yeah, you're going to have to just fill out this form here. You take your time. Like, and it's so good. And she just like ad-libs like a 4-minute video doing that. It's good shit. That said, it's funny because the K-poppies in our community have recently been trying to indoctrinate me into liking idols. And I'm not like a big, like I don't really stan very many K-pop idols. I like groups. And then occasionally I'll have like a bias in a group. And for those of you who do not know K-pop terminology, your bias is your favorite, right? And then there's bias wreckers and there's ultimate biases, but we won't get into that. This is like K-pop 101 for those of you who don't know. But it's unfair because the people in this community who are trying to indoctrinate me into K-pop know as a gender non-conforming human being, I am very attracted to that aesthetic and will be more likely to give it my attention. So they just send me all the pictures of like anytime like a boy group K-pop idol gets into like full femme makeup and wears like a fucking dress and looks cool as shit. It's very unfair, and I should not. Again, I've revealed too much of my interest to this community, is what I'm finding. All right, such a mood. Oh my god, yeah, X-Love, yeah, X-Love is yeah. All right, Banana Moon Puppy sent this TikTok through. Just realized my volume's all off here. Hold up, I don't know when that changed. My computer's been doing... Oh, Jesus. My computer's doing weird shit lately. Stephanie Conway, for the record, this was not my idea. When you're just trying to be helpful.
Take my breath away.
Let me get some photos of a couple who wore cute shit recently. You see, I shouldn't have opened up about this. Actually, this is part of my master plan. Please send me more pretty Korean boys looking like pretty Korean girls. I'm not really into boy group music, so maybe it will get me more into some of it. Or at the very least, I'll be like, I'll watch the variety shows they're on because they're nice to have as goals. Have you noticed that I'm not talking about the clip we just watched, everybody? Have you noticed that I'm not? Ace of Snakes sent this YouTube short.
What is an animal that doesn't...
This is some account. TRXCE3 most underrated animals? Question mark? What is an animal that doesn't get enough credit? Here we go. Wasn't going to mention it. Yeah. Crowdsourcing. Reverse psychology to make people send me more pretty K-pop idols. Yeah. by being like, oh man, it's so unfair that they're indoctrinating me with things that I like.
Get enough credit. The bobbit worm. What is that?
Oh, not the bobbit worm.
Oh my god.
Did you
What
say?
is
Wait,
that?
wait. Hold on. Okay, wait. Is this Minecraft parkour in the back? This is not a good workaround. There's Minecraft parkour still in the background, but it's just blurred? How dare you? Okay,
what is an animal that doesn't get enough credit? The bobbit worm. What is that? Oh my god.
I hate this thing, by the way. If you don't know about the bobbit worm, this thing scares the shit out of me. I will never, not that I will ever be in a situation where I'll be near one of these outside of like an aquarium setting. These things scare the shit out of me, though. Nature, like, damn you scary moment. Give me the Minecraft parkour. Not here, honey!
That? This is a real thing? Are you serious? Where do you guys even
This
find
thing
these
freaks me
things?
the hell out.
You're telling me a centipede
they're
and
really
a crab
cool.
and a child? Sun bears. What is a sun
Oh,
bear?
God.
Why is its tongue so long?
Yeah, they're so weird.
This is a sun bear.
Sun bears are so
no
weird.
chance you're telling me that is a real animal. That is someone in a costume. What do you mean it's real? You can literally see the thing. Am I tweaking? It's waving.
What's the
is
point of
not a
having
big-
it at all? Because kids at this point, who are now young adults in their like 20s, their brains have been so rotten by the double screen, the dual stimulus screens. This movement in the background, especially for neurodivergent people, is less distracting and more of like this is gonna lock you in. It's a psychological tactic that does work, but only for a very specific generation that has been conditioned for it to work on. So.
Jaguar Undy. What kind of mythical
Wait, I don't know
beast
what this one is.
gonna be?
Jaguar
Oh my God,
Undy?
I love it. Wait, what? How have I never heard of this? It looks
Jag-
like you mixed a jaguar and a ferret. I'll take 4.
That's cool.
Sea sheep. There's sea pigs and sea bunnies. Now you're gonna
sheep.
tell
I
me
don't know
there's
this
sea
one
sheep?
either.
Oh
wait,
my God, wait, this is
those-
awesome. Wait, this is so.
Aren't these are a type of sea slug, and I forgot what else they go by. There's like another nickname for them. I've never heard them called sea sheep, but I've seen these.
Cool. Oh my God,
That's
it looks
cool.
like a mystical little sprite that guides you on your journey through the ocean. Now, I don't want to be this person, but it kind of looks like a cow. What is an animal that doesn't get enough?
Yeah, but there's already a sea cow. That's a manatee. I like sun bears. They're so awkward, and I love it. Yeah, have you ever like looked at an animal and you're just like, man, nature was, I see the vision, but they scribbled outside of the lines with some crayons. That's like a sun bear. Yeah, it's like anytime like an animal looks like God's ADHD, he was like, I don't know, I gotta go get like a cup of coffee, and then he never came back to the drawing. I'm more distracted that it's blurred. I need a crispy, or ears won't work. Oh God, it's too good. It's like a really like sun bears look like they are melting, like they're halfway through their like. It's like, oh, they didn't go into the kiln yet. You just left the wet clay out. It's awesome. It's actually so awesome. Bobbit worms though, fuck those things. Those belong in the deep sea, which is probably as close as to hell as can be, and they belong there. They're holy shit. Grooch sent this Instagram through. This is My City Youth Center. Posted this. We all have that one coworker who stays yapping. You know what's funny? So I have a job where I'm just required to yap nonstop now. When I worked in an office setting, I talked to as few people as I fucking could. I did not want to talk to people. I was like, yeah, if someone's really nice to me, I'll entertain a conversation. But like, I'm there to work. I'm going to do my job because I'm only doing this job for my paycheck. And then I'm going home and I'm talking to people I know I like. Anyway, I was diagnosed with like a bunch of neurodivergent shit when I was 7. So anyway.
What you doing? I'm doing my work, but I want to talk.
The sign says, "Don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. I'm a yapper." This is my mom, I fear. It's like someone will, oh man, like my mom will be in line at a grocery store and someone will be like, oh, excuse me, you dropped your wallet. And be like give her back like something she didn't notice she dropped. And she'll go, oh, thank you. Isn't it crazy how things just fall out of our pockets sometimes? I was at Kohl's the other day and I saw these pants and they, I was wondering, they were at this angle with the pockets and I don't even know how people keep things in those without them all tumbling out. Isn't that wild? It reminds me of this time, me and my husband, we were traveling in Florida. And, the driving down there, it was so bad. And she'll just do that for fucking ever, dude. And it's like, I refuse to fucking do that in an office setting where people were like, I'm one step away from, like, putting, like, a fucking bomb in the plumbing so all the toilets explode. Like corporate world drives people crazy. I wasn't gonna fuck with those people. I was not. So... Mums do that, I just say thanks and leave. Same. I'm like, I don't want to fucking talk to strangers at all. It's like, on the internet, fine. You're in my chat, you're just there. But it's like, if I just say something to someone and they don't stop talking, and I'm pleasant, so I will always be like, yeah, you're right, yeah, uh-huh. But as the conversation goes on, I was talking to Kaylee about this over the weekend, because I was like, oh my God, I hope I wasn't like super annoying to you this weekend. Because I always, the neurodivergent urge to confirm that you were not the most annoying person to your friend in the world. And I was like, I hope I wasn't annoying to you this weekend. And she was like, oh my God, I'm so neurodivergent. I'm just very blunt and upfront and direct. And I would just not say that I wanted to hang out with you this weekend if I didn't want to hang out with you. And I was like, oh my God, I'm the same way. Thank God. Leaf, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Appreciate you. Get some wonderful rest. So I can't mask very well if I'm in a conversation I don't fucking like. Where if I am in a grocery store, same scenario, except I'm there instead of my mom. So, hey, you dropped your wallet. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. God, that would have been terrible. Thanks so much. Have a great day. Done. That's where I expect it mainly to end. Maybe a couple follow-ups of like, oh God, I remember like the other person being like, oh yeah, I remember doing that. But you'll hear me be like, oh yeah, that sucks. That sucks to hear. Glad you got your wallet back too. Turn back around, stand in line, wait for to go up. And then if they keep going, you'll hear me go, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, babe. Just turn to talk to Morgan. Babe, what was, we had something that we had to do later today, right? It's like, that's the deflection always, is like, I have my convenient excuse right here with Morgan. So yeah, that's I'm the polar opposite of my mom. My mom tries to like become Facebook friends with people she meets at the grocery store. And I'm always like, you can't do that, Mom, first of all. Don't be doing that in today's era. Don't be doing that in today's era. But also, like, what are you doing? Yeah, same vibe. I get it. Same vibe. Yeah, no, screw strangers. See, I will be pleasant to strangers. I will be. And if a natural conversation happens about something we both like, yeah, I'll do a little bit of yapping with them. If it is something that is completely mundane, like the weather, talking about something we saw on a magazine cover waiting in the candy aisle, talking about some shit I just don't have an interest in, I can't force myself to do that. It's too much emotional labor for me to do. If I know you for IRL for like 3 months, I never shut up. Online different though. Yeah, I feel. Yeah, nah, that's the whole script. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah. Yep, that's... You know it as well. It's hard. All right. Banana Moon Puppy sent this one through as well. A 1, a 2, a 3. 3.
One of the most
edutainment is what Banana Moon Puppy wrote, by the way. Magnify said, how bottle caps actually work. Bottle caps were the world's first mass-produced disposable object, but apparently there's a big misunderstanding about how they actually work. I'm curious to hear what the misunderstanding is, almost more than the explanation, because I feel like I know
one of the most
what they're about to say.
Misunderstood objects is the twist-off bottle cap. When you're putting one on, it really feels like it's the screw threads that are keeping the liquid in, because that's the part you're twisting on
what's up,
tight.
Sylvan?
But that's not true. Inside the bottle cap, the rings aren't watertight. They usually don't even go all the way around.
Tiny Monster, I'm the same way. People always gravitate towards me to just yap at me. But I do the mm-hms and yes to get out of the small talk that I'm not interested in, for sure. I'm the same exact way. It's just like, I'm glad I look friendly. I am friendly. I will be friendly to someone's face. I'll never be like downright rude to a stranger who wants to keep yapping. But I will make it very clear I don't have the energy to engage. And that's just where I am. That's just who I am.
Screw rings don't keep the liquid in. The top does. On the top of the cap, there's a little
Wait,
plastic
who was
ridge
confused
that
by
goes
this?
down into the bottleneck about a 1/16 of an inch. So these contraptions aren't really
No offense
caps,
if you
they're
were,
corks.
but who was
The
confused
screw
by
part
how
is
this works?
just there to hold the cork
Yeah.
down. We tend to
Why would it-
overlook
what?
bottle caps as just another
Yeah,
random
duh,
invention.
what-
but
what?
The older metal ones were actually the very first disposable product that was ever mass produced. And back then, they called them crown corks. My engineering friend said he thought everyone knew this, but I guess
Yeah,
I've never thought
I'm
about
not
why
even in
specifically
engineering.
the liquid doesn't
That
come
just
out.
makes
And you?
sense. I mean, it's good edutainment for some people, I guess. Yes, but I'm confused. What? They thought the screw. Oh my God, Nye. Morgan and I kind of have a running joke where if we talk about the weather for too long, I look at her and I go, babe, we cannot be the old people who only talk about the fucking weather. Oh my God, we can't become that boring. We can't do that. We can't perpetuate the cycle. No. We do that quite a bit. People try to make small talk with me, but I just give short answers to end the conversation. Yeah, Xander, you get it. You get it. Yo, what's up, Keanu? Hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Warning, I will be ending stream very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. So, yeah, Jack, same kind of thing where it's like, it's like, sometimes I don't even want to have the conversation, right? I don't even want to have that conversation. I'm sorry to hear about your divorce, Sharon, but we're in an elevator and I'm already late to class. Yeah, I feel it. Anyway. Yeah, popping on just in time to say goodnight, Kettle. I mean, that's actually, wait. All right, we'll do one more because I was like, what was happening? And also, Nettle sent another curse thing. We are in the 5th of September in the Discord, which means that next time I'll be a little bit more behind than we were. But also, I used like 2 hours to yap today because I wasn't live for a week, and I needed to catch up with chat, and I really liked talking with all of you. Thank you. Like, truly, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's fun. But this one looks fucked up, so Nettles, enjoy cursing the community yet again. So. Keanu, that's a crazy fact, actually. That's wild to learn.
This is a Thursday.
Britta put this up. Left shark thirst trap, apparently. I'm just not into dating right now. Hope you understand.
Trap. I bet you need some water. Sometimes things get heated. Drink before it gets hotter. Water sexier than people, but sharks are about equal. According to the fans, who think I am their mans. So So drink a little Brita.
Talking about an ancient meme that came back.
You need to cool off.
Hoodie, get some wonderful
Drink a
rest. Thank
little
you for hanging
Brita.
out. Thank you so much.
It also helps with coughs. Like if you needed to clear your throat. You could get yourself some protection.
Oh.
When you take it from the sinky.
Oh.
Drink your water with filtration. Then have yourself a drinky.
That's so fair.
And that's the end of the thirst trap.
Incredible. Pretty good. Good stuff. Made some rhymes that did subvert my expectations. I'll say it. Yeah. All right, I'll do a couple more. We'll do like just a couple more. Can't end on branded content. Come on. Lincoln sent a Facebook link. Y'all with the Facebook links. Oh, it's okay. It's your Korean dad. This guy rules. I exhaled out my nose at that. Hey, it's all right. We had a Pickeroo speed trap and Brita thirst trap. True. Yeah, I think that we would have been farther without the Pickeroo, which is fine. That we do those occasionally. But also, if I hadn't yapped for 2 hours, that was more on me. Great, I'm going to cry. Probably. I do. Sometimes he has just funny things. Oh, wait, we saw this already. Wait, we saw this already. How to do the K-pop Demon Hunter Zoe head towel thing. We had this last week on, I think, Instagram.
This towel. Oh, you want to know how to do this. In Korean, it's called 양머리. It literally means sheep's head. You know, it's kind of like a sheep's horn wrapped around the sides of the head.
We'll watch it again, though.
We can do this. So you take your towel, lay it
cute.
out flat, fold it into thirds like this. This is the kind of tricky part. You have to kind of fold in the sides once and twice. You make a little bagel, flip it around, do it once and twice. See, then you have this, and then all you do is open up this part, and this is where your head goes. Oh, you don't want to try it on? Oh, you want me to try it on first? Okay, let's see if the 양머리 fits.
양머리.
How's that? Hey, I'm your Korean dad.
Cute. Love it. Since we have seen that one before, next one in the queue is Dinosaur. Sent this TikTok through. I think I've seen this one as well. But this, I'm pretty sure is a like metal cover of K-pop Demon Hunters music. So this goes pretty hard. Yeah, your Korean dad is very, very wholesome. He actually recently joined the Pokemon creators group that I'm a part of when I work with Pokemon, which it's kind of weird to see people I watch the content of in there. It's like very bizarre for my brain sometimes. Mickey Martz, yeah, doing golden. Here we go. You're ready to rock. Oh! So is it Spanish? So I haven't seen this one. This rules, actually. It's so, again, as someone who grew up, it's been very weird, right? My own relationship with like Korean, myself being Korean, the Korean identity and how it fits into the world, and especially like America. Being made fun of for certain features and aspects of my culture when I was a kid while growing up, and seeing those aspects celebrated now is kind of like a double-edged sword, because it's like one of those weird things where it's like, well, people used to like make fun of those physical features about me for being Asian and Korean, and now like people are like, oh, those are so hot, or they fetishize them or do whatever. That's very odd to see for me. But seeing people like all over the fucking world embrace just the energy and the vibe of this movie and not make it fucking weird and know that this is like a piece of like really important Korean media, in my opinion, because again, a lot of you see it all the time. You see it in the fucking media. People will talk about, Disney released another Asian-led stink burger. Man, what's up with Asians? Why can't they be leading people in media? Why it must be a them problem kind of shit, right? Is like the rhetoric that's like the message between the lines kind of thing. And that sucks that Asian people are very regularly considered like underdogs in like Hollywood still. It's like, oh, you can't lead a movie if you're Asian. But then you look at stuff like Phil from Wong Fu Productions just did a great video about this on Instagram that I shared a few days ago. But it's like, I don't know. It's like, you know, the new Mulan obviously was hamstringed by a lot of different things. But then you got stuff like Raya, which was like a mainline Disney production that did not get the marketing support it was supposed to. Elemental was mismanaged with its marketing. No one knew what Elemental was really about, and that it was a story about diaspora, and that it was written by a Korean immigrant. People just thought it was a generic elements falling in love kind of story. You know, Turning Red did okay. Everything Everywhere All at Once did really great and is one of my favorite movies ever, honestly. Just fantastic movie if you haven't seen it. Crazy Rich Asians did really well, right? But it sucks because it's constantly being pointed out in media of, oh, wow, this Asian film is the exception and not the rule. And for me, as someone who watches a lot of movies and listens to a lot of music and just has observed culture, took a ton of sociology classes and shit, and did social psychology and all this shit when I was in college, where I was like, holy fuck, dude, someone's background does not matter except for in the story they want to tell. Outside of that, everyone who is an artist is just an artist. That's always just made sense to me, and it doesn't to some people. And it's really, really cool to see finally with this movie, it's less about people fetishizing that it's about Koreans. It's more about like, look at this universally cool movie, K-pop Demon Hunters, with this universally fun, catchy fucking music, great aesthetic, whatever. It's more about this thing as an art piece. It's Asian-led, yeah, and that's awesome, and that is an aspect we're going to highlight. But it's just like embraced and celebrated. And there's people all around the world singing shit in Spanish. Like, God, it's fucking great. It's really cool. So, I don't know. I'm just really, I'm really excited to see like mainline media success like that. And the fact that it's getting franchised. We'll see where they go with it. But, yeah. I like the distinction between people using actor instead of actor/actress. I mean, that's been going on a while. People just use the ACTOR has been a thing for like years now in the acting world. I like that too because not tangentially related. Something you're bringing up there for sure. It's cool to see that. But it's like, at the end of the day, people who write stories, they're going to infuse a little bit of themselves in it. But I think it's really cool to see just this thing break through in the way that it has. It's awesome. Sorry, I get so emotional about like the success of K-pop Demon Hunters and like the implications in the grander scheme of media in Hollywood. Because like Morgan's best friend has kids. Actually, two of Morgan's best friends have kids. White families. Very, very limited exposure to Korean culture, aesthetics, you name it. Their kids love this movie. They're going to grow up, hopefully, in a world where, because unfortunately, media is a majority of what we like consume online, but they're going to grow up in a world and not think it's fucking weird to like that there's like a Korean kid in their grade. They're not going to think it's weird that when they go to the grocery store, there's like Korean food on the like shelves. That's cool. That's really neat. That's a really cool aspect of this that hopefully reverberates from it. That's what I'm hoping for. I really appreciate your perspective on it. It's so nice to hear. I'm glad. I mean, it's my lived perspective too. Just again, growing up, being treated very differently because I am Korean. It's something I keep my finger on the pulse of. It's something that, I got a little bit nervous when K-pop stans were just openly normalizing, fetishizing Korean physical features. Shit like that creeps me the fuck out. But good God, good Lord, if we can normalize just, I don't know, people look different. Even within the same ethnicity, people look different. White people look different from each other. Everybody looks different. I don't know. Let's just normalize the shit out of that. So, I don't know. That's my thing on it. I get so into talking about this shit. Anyway, Dinosaur posted this as well. Baby Shark Brooklyn. I'ma be your baby shark. Oh God, this is a fucking Saja Boy's idol, your idol cover with Baby Shark, dude.
Preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? Give me your desire. I can be the star you rely on.
Oh, the doo-doo doo-doos from Baby Shark. But this makes sense though, because so Koreans are deeply unserious human beings, like humor-wise, like culturally. They're like just very fucking memey and they love puns and shit. This fits because Pink Fong that made Baby Shark is a Korean company. So if you're someone who's like, oh my God, the fucking Baby Shark, like earworm viral brain rot that has like truly widespread took over the internet for a while there. They of course they were gonna do some shit like this. Like, of course they were gonna do something like that. Good God. I didn't know that. Yeah, Pink Fong is a Korean media company. All right, Funky sent this. This might be the last one we do. Yeah, it should be.
Did you know that dolphins have accents? Because I didn't.
I didn't. Mini Minuteman posted dolphins have accents. Here we go.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
We're gonna be learning. Yeah, oh my God, it did hit that. Yeah. Here we go.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Man, it's been a while since I've gotten to hear that. A whole week.
I didn't even know it was possible for an animal to have an accent.
Yeah, Koreans love to be
self-referential. So what is a dolphin accent? Are they talking like this or something? Dolphins live in groups like this, called pods, because they're social. And they speak a language that's like clicks and whistles and things that we can't understand because we aren't dolphins. But even though we can't understand exactly what they're saying, scientists can compare recordings of different groups of dolphins speaking to look for differences. When scientists analyzed 188 different recordings of different pods of dolphins from around the Mediterranean, they found that even though they were all speaking the same language, they all had different accents. It's theorized that these accents are an adaptation to the environment that the dolphins are in.
That is
For
very
example,
cool.
dolphin language in grassy environments was shorter and higher pitched, while ones in muddy open environments was longer and lower, both reflective of how easy it would be for sound to travel through these environments. If you want to learn more weird natural history, you should
that's
come check
dope.
out my video
Okay,
on
so
America's Forgotten Natural
evolutionarily-
Wonder. YouTube Mini Minute Man. Did you know that?
So evolutionarily, it serves a purpose, where it's like certain densities and temperatures of water obviously would affect the sound of their within their environments. So they would have developed different ways of saying the same words to cut through that. That's actually fucking so cool. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, the more you know, Pog. Yeah. Yeah, get some pogs for entertainment. That was good. Oh, wait, there's only one more on September 5th. So let's finish off September 5th. And then next time we'll start with September 6th, Eastern time. And then I guess a week from now will be the 22nd. So I'll be 16 days behind. We're still only about like the 2 weeks. So it was just a lateral move today. And that's okay. I won't yap for 2 hours next time because hopefully I won't be gone for another full fucking week. Yeah, same with some human accents. Yeah. It's so cool to learn about that type of stuff. All right. Corey sent this TikTok through.
Okay, so I think
17 seconds. Fro4150.
Okay, so I think this could...
This is where I failed my driving test for parking too close to the wall.
Wait,
This
really?
GeoGuessr?
Well, hopefully he passed next time. And I'm sure you didn't even park close to the wall. Sometimes those instructors really like to over-exaggerate. How strong is your handbrake?
Dude, I love GeoGuessr. I'm going to play some more soon. Crazy how evolution creates all these things that make so much sense once you understand why. I mean, listen, scientists who figure that stuff out, it's awesome. It's so cool. I'm so glad we have them. Like, truly. Yeah, how strong is your handbrake? All right. Let's get out of here. I'm going to mark Corey's submission. Wait, Corey, there was only one submission and never mind. We're not getting out of here. Corey sent another one on the 6th. It's the only entry on the 6th. Why wouldn't I just... Yeah, let's do that. We're only 15 days behind next time I do media review. All right. Fluffy. Sometimes Totoro forgets to stick his tongue back in, so I take advantage of the fact that he's distracted with his tongue sticking out and call him over. He comes quickly and sits down, staring into space. All right. Wait. Also, Totoro is such a good name for this cat. It feels like it fits. This looks like a Ghibli animated cat. But it doesn't because, like, think about, like, Gigi. This looks like the cat bus. But still that vibe, like, would fit into the universe. It's so funny. The Mega Blep, dude. The Giga Blep. Maddie, I'm glad you thought GeoGuessr was fun. I really want to do more of that soon. It was a blast. Yeah, no thoughts, just fluff. There you go. Sending you off with excellent energy. We'll start with the 7th of September Eastern Time. Next time with Banana Moon Puppies submission. That will be good. That'll be a blast. I am going to... I have to end also because I do have to save my voice for tomorrow's huge fucking audition. Again, for those of you who are not here, I'm going to... let's put a little emote here quick. What am I going to use? What am I going to use? My friend Bloody has an emote on Discord of Doug Dimmadome dabbing. So there we go. That's going to be on Corey's. I'll keep a note in here where to start. I have a huge voice acting audition tomorrow, so I might start stream late. I think the plan is that Morgan's going to try to go live because she hasn't been live in a while either. But I have to save my voice for a role I really fucking want. Oh my god. I posted on the 7th. Excited for a week from now, watching whatever it was. Go the fuck to bed, yeah. It's time for sleep time. Very excited to just go horizontal. It's like, instead of Danny Phantom going ghost, I'm going horizontal, dude. Yeah, a Doug Dimmadab, exactly. Dino Dance for luck with the audition. Thank you. Again, I always want the roles that I audition for, and I cannot say too much about this one because it is, I'm not allowed to. But oh my god, I want this role. I want this role so bad, dude. I can't say any more than that. I want this role so bad. Break a uvula. Oh, yeah. Yay, both ants, yeah. Hopefully I'll be around. I'll let y'all know. Please rest your voice. You're going to crush this audition. I really hope so. Thank you. We'll see what happens. But I'm really excited. I'm really grateful. Also, if you had a pick crew and you want to finish it later and put it up in the stream content channel on the Discord, that is something you can do. Post anytime in the stream content. That link, I would bookmark it now, though. That's at the top, pinned on the top of the chat. If you want to do that pick crew. That was a fun one. I'm going to put mine in there in a moment. Watching Fame in the Making, I'll say it. Oh my God, shucks. Thank you. I hope so. It's wild. I was very reinvigorated getting to hang out with Kaylee McKee all weekend. Just, again, look up to a lot of the work that she's done. Take a lot of inspiration from that. So I'm like, it was like, I gotta do my shit, right? Yeah, do it, lady. Do it, lady. Yeah. God, shit. Always the voice of encouragement. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Shit, thank you so much for hanging out. I wish, right? Thank you, everybody. I really hope that you had a lot of fun. It's good to be back. Thank you for letting me yap, even though I have kind of meandered all over the place tonight. So hopefully tomorrow I'll feel a little bit more well-rested. I've been saying that for months now. But I hope that tomorrow I have a little bit more energy. We can dive back into something weird. And I'm excited about doing that. Thank you all so much. Hope that you get some wonderful sleep if you're going to bed as well. If not, go off, do your thing, have fun. I'm not going to raid anywhere. It's just so late, and I should have been to bed half an hour ago at the very least. Thank you all. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the tips. What a warm welcome back. Again, I say this every time. I very rarely get 10 subs in a stream. So the fact that we got 24 tonight, and then people also tipped, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. I really hope this was fun tonight. Again, thanks for letting me sort of vent about shit going on. Thanks for letting me recount my weekend. Thank you for rooting for me while I navigate life as a marginalized human being in America. Thank you for all the great content, and anyone that I was like, oh yeah, ooh, you know, like specifically, just I'll bring it up specifically because again, I hope this individual doesn't feel bad, but like with the Matt Rife video, people just don't know sometimes. People don't know, you know, everything about every single celebrity out there. There's people I've talked about on stream that probably have done weird shit, right? So please don't feel bad about that. That's not on you. That's on that person for being the way they are. You just submitted a clip online. You did something very, very neutral at the end of the day. So really do appreciate everything sent through today. We had some very good conversations. Some of them funny, some of them a little bit more serious. Thanks for listening to me yap. Truly. Like, thank you. I'm trying my best. I hope my best is okay. So, thank you. Thank you for stream. It was a fun time. Thank you for being here. I haven't done good nights in a week because I haven't been live in a week. So, good night to everybody. Phoebe, thank you for being here. Anime Fangirl, Uber, Kim, thank you so much, Nye. Thank you, Tiny Monster, Brookie. Again, if I miss you, there is nothing personal in that. I just simply missed your name here in the chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for keeping us company. Thank you. Truly. Yeah, internet's too big to know all the details about everybody. Exactly. Remy, thank you so much for vibing. Gray Lady, good to have you here. Always lovely to see you. Jay, thank you so much for hanging out here as well. Really do appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maddie, lovely to have you. Loga, thank you again for dropping by. Keanu, all good. Listen, I know that your schedule's like so different than mine. You're A-okay. We almost 5-hour banger tonight. Great, welcome back. Really grateful for this incredible community support. Everyone's great. Things have been very hard. I'm trying not to be emotional about it, but things have been really hard. So human kindness right now it's just, thank you. Thank you so much. All of you are great. Ellery, thank you so much for hanging out. Paxton, thanks so much for lurking, dude. Jacob, Always appreciate having you here. Fang, lovely to see you as always. Thank you, everybody, for dropping by. If you are a VOD viewer who did not make it to the end or make it to the stream, thank you for all your support. Please know that me saying thank you always includes you as well. Really do appreciate that. Yeah, Brookie, thank you so much for modding late into the night as well. Thank you to all the mods who were here, whether they were chatting or lurking. You're all awesome. But yeah, thanks so much for chilling. Uber, thanks so much for being here. I'm going to get going. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for Red That is huge. Hug Brian is huge brain. Yeah. Xander, thank you so much. Always do appreciate you a lot. Everybody's great. You're all great. It's good to have good people in the world. It really is. Please treat yourselves well. If you don't, I will hunt you down. And you don't want that because I'll be like, listen, you got to go to work. But we're actually going to watch like this 18-part series on YouTube about how fleas actually extract blood from people. And then you're going to be really tired for work, and then your boss is going to be mad. So you don't want that to happen, okay? Anyway, thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight truly helps out Morgan and me, especially when we're buying all this extra crap for SIG and not working for a week. Really appreciate it. My bills, my rent, my debt, all of that is not chat's responsibility, so I am saying this strictly to highlight thank you for your generosity. Thank you so much for being generous, kind people. You are great, you are awesome, and I really do appreciate your time or your support. Thank you. And your time, though, truly. I hope that you had a great time chatting, lurking, just hanging out, hopefully having a good time. No matter what you did, you spent your time here. Thank you so much. You have spies watching over us? Always watching. Thank you so much. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. I'll see you on socials. Follow me on Instagram. You can follow me anywhere else on socials. Follow the VOD channel. We got to get to 1,000 subs before the end of the year. That's the goal on the VOD channel. There's a free way to help support what I do, because once we get to 1,000 subs on the VOD channel, which, again, for streams that you missed or you had to leave early, or ones that you just want to go back and watch your favorite moments, or if you want to clip something or get a reference for fan art or whatever, the VOD channel is up there for posterity of everything that we talk about, good and bad. I don't believe in hiding any of that stuff. We're just transparent as can be as a community. All that's up on the YouTube VOD channel, so it can stay up forever. But yeah, feel free to follow me. YouTube, my main YouTube channel, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, Twitter, you name it. All that's right there for you. Thank you so much again. I really hope that you have a great time wherever you're going, whatever you're doing. Go get some sleep, though, please. Good God. Take care of yourselves. Anyway, I gotta go. I already did the finger. I don't know why I'm doing more of this. I'm out of practice. I'm rusty a whole week. I gotta go. Goodbye. Stop talking to me. Oh, my God. Please, stop. No. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Oh, my God. Are you still? You're still typing. I see it's got the little, like, bubble with the 3 dots in it. You're still typing. Listen, you realize your red receipts are on, right? I can see that you see what I'm saying. And that okay, I'm going. All right. See you later. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.